Hello, everybody. Good evening, afternoon, morning. It's 5 p.m., which I'm like, wait, is 5? Is that evening yet? Or is, I mean, 6 p.m. is definitely evening, but is 5? I am not actually quite sure. Either way, hello, everybody. Hi there, Kokasa. Hi, Bell Nye. Let me take another quick sip. Hi there, Meadow. Hi there, Ogon. Congrats on first. Yeah, it's the first redeems, they are kind of janky. You usually have to refresh once or twice before they activate. I know Ogon has been having a lot of the issues. Meadow might be onto something though. Like maybe it's like related to like when the redeem goes out. I am not sure how exactly that works. I did just have the realization that it's not actually that hot today. And I don't think stream will be super intensive, so I might be able to activate my hands real quick. I mean, there's a chance we might need the fan later, in which case hands go up. But for now, let me see. Are my hands gonna activate? Da-da-da-da. Hands. We haven't seen these in a while, but basically a typhoon is rolling in Japan, which means temperature just like dropped by 10 degrees Celsius between today and yesterday. Like yesterday it was like 35 degrees all day. I'm reading on my laptop that it's like 26 today, so that's like a whole 10 like Celsius drop like overnight. Also might mean that it might get a little bit stormy. Earlier today there was some loud grumbling in the air. some real thundery stuff. So if I have issues, we're gonna have to blame the storm though. At the moment it seems kind of quiet. The rain seems to be calming down. Oh, number Forager, let me add a piff for you. Let me add a piff. Tongue twisted Joanna is too cute, but this. Okay, I'll say it 5 times real fast, okay? Joanna's too cute, 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 Joanna's too cute. Actually, that's kind of hard. It's not typhoon time yet. I think like it won't hit Tokyo proper till Tuesday this week. So like but it's rainy. Oh, let me get the hydrate. Hold on. Oh, sip sip. Let's go. I am surprisingly in good shape-ish from yesterday. As in my voice seems to be okay. Yesterday evening I did have like a little bit of a sore throat. Which is probably just like the inevitable mild dehydration from like being out and about for a long day in like 35 degrees Celsius, even though I downed like 4 bottles of like iced tea and peach tea and honey. I drank a lot of tea yesterday, is what I come to realize. I think there's only so much you can do on a hot day like that. Oh, let me give you that meow. Hold on. There you go. Because that brings us to the topic of today. As the title says, and I think many of you know, yesterday I went to Tokyo Game Show. It was fun. It was hot. Oh my god, it was so hot. It could have been worse though, because at least there was like a breeze now and then, and it was mostly shaded. And I'll talk a little bit more when we get there. But oh my god, do my legs hurt? do my shoulders hurt? Legs from all the walking, and you'll understand in a second. And my shoulders from carrying all my sweet swag and loot around. Because at some point I just have a shoulder bag, and maybe like 1 hour in, this is now a heavy shoulder bag. That I am carrying around for the next 5 hours. So I've got a bit of them stiff shoulders that I probably need to do some like good stretches today to uncurdle them. I don't know, they're probably just like all fucked up at the moment. Yukiya, hi there, how you doing? Today we're talking Tokyo Game Show. Quick disclaimer. As much as I'm gonna try to review today, I am not a professional journalist. My photos are gonna be shitty. They were made on my iPhone, usually as I frantically try to get out of the way because I'm also socially awkward and don't want to block anybody's path, so some of them might be blurry. So keep that in mind. Oh, we got another meow. Hold on. There you go. Shows the photos all blur. I can guarantee that they're not all of them are blurry. I removed the pictures that were too blurry from like the pictures that I gathered. It's for the motion immersion. Yes, exactly. Some of them I just straight up removed because I was like, oh, this is a mess. I should have like actually stood still a little bit longer when taking this picture. Hey Joe, I have a question. What's up, Mono? What's your question? Also, like I will just straight up like disappoint people in advance. I didn't get to play any of the big demos. I have low blood pressure and anemia. I cannot queue up for hours. And basically all the demo lines were like 1 to 2 hours wait time, and I will faint. I will pass out. I am incapable of doing this. So, for anybody asks, I did not play Sonic Frontiers, which was actually impossible because I'm pretty sure that line was booked for the entire day within 5 minutes of the whole opening. Like, I'm pretty sure people sprinted there and immediately just like dove under the gate and like just got the fuck up into Sonic. Like, I did not get the time to play that. Do I have OCD sometimes? Sometimes. It depends. Like, I know OCD has like a lot of like specific traits, so like I cannot really self-diagnose with that, but like OCD-ish traits, OCD is nuts. It's been a while. You got me this time. You got me this time, Mono. But yeah, like me, actually, yeah, I did. It's been a while. Like, Mono got me while my guard was down. I did not see it coming. Let me actually go to... I did it. You failed your challenge. I did. Actually, let me go over here. So with my disclaimer in place that I am far from a professional journalist, let's look at my, well, not quite slideshow, my little presentation of pictures. So we can all enjoy together. I'm sure that like some of you have also been like watching the various announcements. I think Fox might be taking a nap. Fox might be here soon. I haven't seen her yet. No, your journalists are professionals. If not, I will clip that. Thank you. You can clip it. Yeah, I'm an unprofessional games journalist. So Fox was with me when I was doing movie night. Yeah, I think Fox is a little sleepy. So if Fox is a little sleepy, that's okay. It's possible she's taking a nap right now, or she'll be joining us later. But as you can see, we've got like the visual for this year is really cool. You're watching a Neil Breen movie, right? I'm not surprised you're confused about reality. Still more professional than others, yes. Like, little thing about the Tokyo Game Show this year. It's the first one since like the plague hit. So it's the first one in 3 years. So everybody is like really excited. Like in the bottom left corner, you see the slogan, which is like Game wa Zettai Tomaranai, which is basically like the games don't stop. The games definitely don't stop. And like, I'm not sure if this has been confirmed, but I'm pretty sure this is like kind of a reference to the fact that they had to like do this event like online for like 2 years in a row. And like, you know, the games kind of had to stop for a bit. But this year the games don't stop. Though, as you will see in my pictures, there was still like a lot of like COVID preventions, as there should be. They were pretty strict about it. So like, I thought that was just interesting. It's like a nice little slogan. I like the Skull shoes, by the way. I want these shoes. Like, give them to me. They have like cute little controllers on the bottom. Like, hell yeah. So I thought it would be funny because like, you might have seen me complaining on Twitter that my feet hurt. And I think like you don't really understand why my feet hurt until you like understand like the sheer scale of this event. So I took like I want you all to be immersed. Like you're all walking with me to Tokyo Game Show where we're doing this together. Like I want you to be here thinking like, okay, it's now I arrived at like I think 9:20ish. The event opens at 10. And this is like Saturday morning. It's hot. It's about 30 degrees, 30 to 35 degrees. And you arrive in Kaihim Makuhari, which is this station. I underlined it for all of you in red, so it's like easy to see. This is where you arrive. And this is the whole convention center. Yeah, we're going to get some 5D experience. Now, first thing you do is you leave Kaya Makahari, you go down here. This takes you about 15 minutes. And now you're at the convention center. I roll perception. Okay, so the first thing you see is this place is fucking massive. And you think like, oh, okay, that's cool. Like, you can start lining up here, and you arrive like in this location, and they're checking tickets. And you're like, cool. You're not ready. You're not ready for what's gonna happen next, because you think you're gonna like start lining up, right? And then you're gonna enter the building. No. Because the queue is a little something, like you go in, you get your tickets, you go down, you go through here, you go down, you go through here, you go up, you go through here, you go here, you loop around, you walk around the entire building, you go back up again, and then you go in. Honestly, of the 40 minutes I was in queue, most of it was walking. It's you literally loop around the entire building before you get to go inside, and I'm glad the path I chose was mostly shaded, so at least you weren't in the burning sun. Who designed this? I think it's definitely on purpose, because the thing is, like, when I was there, I could see, and you'll see in the pictures in a bit, that they actually had like a lot of extra space, specifically in this area, where they could like theoretically like loop around people like a few more times. Because like obviously like people have to like there's like they're expecting a lot of people, and you need to like make them all line up, and I'm technically there kind of early. I got to go in like basically right on the dot at 10 p.m. but I also arrived at like 9:20. So I had already been in the line for a while. So like the people who came after, like I'm sure like, I don't know, like what were they doing? Like maybe they did like a few more extra loops down here. Like there's probably like some stuff going on that we don't know for sure. That said, like, that's like not all though, because then like you think like at the end of the day, you're like, oh, I'm so tired. I'm just gonna like leave here and go back, right? Like, you've just spent like the several hours, because like you're also like inside walking up and down, and we'll get to that in a bit. But you're just like, I just gonna go to the station, right? No, you're not. You know why? Because the exit is here, and you're gonna have to walk around the entire building and then go to the station. You're gonna have to add like an extra 20 minutes to your trip when your feet are already dying. So when I say, God, are my legs tired? it is partly because like just getting to the convention center alone is like a whole experience. And like this part is the hardest because it's the part that's outside, and it was really hot yesterday. The event is on today, but like I guess today, even though it's cooler, they have their own struggle because it's raining, and there might be thunder. So ultimately I'm glad I went yesterday instead of today, because like at least I don't have to worry about like shooting my bags and all my sweet goodies from getting wet. So like if I had to pick, I guess like I'm glad I went on the hot day instead of the day that's gonna leave me soaked and with like a bunch of like wet flyers that are like falling apart and sticking in my bag. But that was like the first map. So let's take a look at the second map. Here you can see like the whole mess of the convention layout. And as you can see, there's a lot of stuff. We have 3 main halls. And the one that you enter, the one on the left here, this one has like a bunch of like the big booths, medium big booths, and the indie corner. As well as like the area that has like, there was like a big area that was all about like game development school. So like if you want to become a game dev, you can go to the little corner in like this like poopy green. That's where the game development does. Then the one in the middle, this was definitely like the big booth center. This is where you had Konami, it's where you had Sega, it's where you had Square Enix, Bandai Namco. Yeah, it's a poopy green, Kokasa. You can't deny it. You gotta be true to yourself. And then finally, this was like What I'd say like the merch hall was, like there were still like some big booths because for one, there was Capcom here. But it was mostly like various merch things you can buy. Thanks, I hate it. Sea bunny poop is green? No, not if it's healthy. I hope your poop isn't green. Besides, sea bunnies don't poop. I've never pooped in my life. Don't worry about it. So now you think like this is a nice logical map and like a nice like sane person would just like walk through here once. But here's the thing. When you go into a convention like this, and you know they're giving away free items, you also know they're gonna run out of those items within an hour. So you've got to prioritize. So my route was a little something like this. I started going to the Discord booth because I know Discord was like handing out free t-shirts and sweaters to people who could prove that they had like Discord Naito. No poop. No poop talk. So I was like, okay, Discord, it's my first priority because it's like, I know basically for sure I'm gonna get some free shit. So like and also because like Discord isn't that popular in Japan, so I didn't think a lot of people would know that they were doing this like promotion. Yeah, I went yesterday. I am doing like a little bit of a review. And then the next thing was, I knew that Sega was giving out some free goods, and I'll talk about those later, for people who had like a pre-order for Frontiers. So I knew like my second destination was gonna have to be Sega. I just assumed that was future. No. It was yesterday. So my route was a little bit like this. So I started for Discord, straight to Sega. Thank you for the clip from earlier. Okay, so at this point, I got the goodies from like the main booths that I knew were like gonna be important. So like I was like, okay, now I have some freedom. I can start looking around, but I should like go to like the big booths first, just in case there's like something good I don't want to miss out. Clipping on phone sucks, I had to open on PC. Oh, don't worry. So what I did is like, I kind of like leveled out this hall, like went past all the big booths, ignored the smaller ones, then went to the big ones here. Like took a little glance at like the merch booths because I knew that like I probably couldn't buy anything yet because the lines were too long. Then I went back, looked at the smaller booths in this area, then went back through here, looked through here, over there, ended in the indie parts, then went back through the bigger booths to see if the lines were like smaller now. Actually, I should change color for this because it's my second go around. So at this point I'm like, okay, are the lines shorter? Let's see. Going through here, why is my brushes being so weird? Yeah, this is my GPS. Looks like a Picasso. And then I was like, okay, we're going back to the booths, buying stuff here, then going through here, and then one last time ending in the indie ones to see what I can play. So this is kind of my route. Looks like a Picasso. And once again, my feet are so tired. I straight up thought that when I came home, like my feet hurt so much, I thought I might have blisters, though luckily none of that. Like I checked, no blisters. I got off safe, but they are very sore. Reminds me to Settle 2 Last Dungeon map, basically. And I can only summarize it in one May, and that is my legs are dead. So that's like a little intro to what was happening at the convention. And I think the next part is probably what everybody's most excited for, which is pictures. Pictures. I took a bunch of pictures. Let me take a quick sip of my drink. Mm-hmm. Though, like I tried warning you all, I am by no means a professional photographer, so these are kind of shitty pictures. But here we go. This is what you see when you enter. And what we've got here on the left, actually, is a fan. And if you've ever been to an event or something... Oh, was that Splatoon? No. This is the official promotional art for Tokyo Game Show. It's pretty cool, right? It's very pretty. I can see the Splatoon, like, with the colors and stuff. I could see where you get it from. But yeah, so, like, basically, right out of the station, I got a fan. And because of that, I love them. Because, like, fans in Japanese summer, they will save you. I was fanning myself the entire 40 minutes in the line. Oh, the line she put on the convention layout. Yeah, that was Splatoon. That was definitely Splatoon. Red was winning. So here we've got like the entrance. And let me zoom in a little bit for you guys so you can like see some of the things you can See, children below elementary school age are not allowed to enter. So no babies, no infants, no toddlers. But more importantly, you can see all the COVID guidelines on the left. They checked for temperature. You had to wear a mask, disinfect your hands, keep distance, try not to talk to people in a crowd. No shaking hands, no hugging. And if you had visible signs of anything, you were denied entrance, and also download the contact tracing app. Yeah, no easy play mode players. You'll see a few more about the COVID things in some of my other pictures. And over here, you've got our first warning about heat stroke. Yeah. Is that English on the HAP text? Yes, some things were actually translated to English. Not all things, but some of them were. What we've got here is heat stroke. Basically, it's saying use a hat, use an umbrella, drink lots of water, rest, and be careful so you don't pass out. There were a lot of signs being please don't die of heat stroke. I think there was at least a sign or a warning thing every 5 minutes, which is understandable because, oh dear God, it was so hot. It was about 35 degrees Celsius when I was in the line. So, that's hot enough to also because it was quite humid. I think that's plenty of reason to start warning people for heat stroke. Though, that was not the only warning we had. There was also this sign, which was be warned of mega killer spiders, I guess. Do not touch them. And I was mildly concerned. I did not see a spider, though. The Seyakago Kegumo, I don't know what this spider is in English, but apparently it's dangerous. Apparently they were out and about while we were outside queuing. And you were most definitely not supposed to touch them, and you should call the prevention center of spider prevention if you see one. So that was a surprise little warning. Oh, wetback spider, an Australian black widow. Thank you, Kokasa, for the translation. I've never seen one before, but if it's a black widow, then I assume that there's good reason for it to be considered very dangerous. So here's what I said about I arrived pretty early. Oh, you just Googled? Let's go. And because I arrived pretty early, as you can see, there was a lot of space that wasn't filled up with queues yet. There was this entire area that could have potential people standing in it. This was around the front of the place where I was scribbling earlier, saying oh, they could probably put a bunch more people here. This was right after ticket check. So basically, I imagine that people who arrived later might have queued up for 2 hours or something, because it took me about 40 minutes and I got in pretty much immediately. So if you came in later, it might have taken a little longer. Or shorter, I don't know. Sometimes lines move very quickly. They were fairly efficient, though most of my time in the line was spent walking around the convention center twice. So who knows? Who knows? Then halfway through, we got another fan. Da, 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 da. Like I said, if you go to a Japanese event, expect to get fans. I think it's smart because rather than a flyer, I am more likely to pick up a fan because the fan I can use to keep myself cool. And I think many people are the same. So if you've got promotional goods in Japan, it's better to hand out fans instead of flyers, honestly. Out of these two, I actually will be doing a fan tier list later containing all the fans I had. These two were kind of mid-tier. The one on the left, it was a little bit floppy. Which meant it didn't always have optimal fanning power. But this one was obviously smaller and also made of paper. So it needs a bit more effort to fan. So what I did is I just stacked them up and used them both at the same time. Using this one to kind of straighten out the back of this one. And try to optimize my cooling energy. Those are the advanced fanning strats, basically, is what I'm saying. Okay, and then here we got more guidelines. We received these while we were in line. More regulations. Basically, I guess if you arrived here before 8:30, you would be allowed to go into the hall and like use the toilets. But as I said, I was here at 9:20, so like buying drinks and smoking areas and restrooms were already unavailable at that point. But there's like some more COVID-19 regulations, this time written very clearly in English as well. So it's basically all the same stuff we saw earlier on the like big sign too. One thing you don't see here, and I forgot to take a picture, there are also regulations saying like, no selfie sticks. Do not stream in this event. Don't bother people and bump into them. No live streaming. Do not use a portable Wi-Fi router. That kind of stuff. I think they don't want anybody being nuisances. The two main items for the event, the fan and deodorant. Honestly, yeah. Though, actually, it didn't smell that bad. I've been at Japanese events that were stinky as hell, especially summer, and I'm looking at you, Comiket. Not that stinky. People were fairly well showered, surprisingly enough. Surprisingly enough, Comiket Day 3 is usually the stinkiest. It's the stinkiest worst smell I've smelled in my life. Tokyo Game Show, honestly, not that bad. Like, I did not even notice a thing. But they had a tactical response team in a hazmat suit to scrub down the people in the game room. I mean, if I'm gonna have to compare big events, I have to compare to Comiket. Like, I can't help. It's the boy smell. I mean, when I say Comiket Day 3, and all you Comiket professionals will know, Day 3 is when they put out the original content hentai, and it's the worst smelling day. It's by far the day that you do not want to go in. It's the busiest day, and it's like something has rotted and died inside the convention center. The other 2 days are generally okay. Like day 1 and 2, you're generally safe. Day 3, you can barely move through the hall, and if you stop fanning yourself for 1 second, you will die of poison. Yes, all the hopes and dreams. That's day 3. It's pretty much always the final day of Comiket. Comiket is in summer and in winter. It's in August and in December, usually the second week of both, respectively. Wear a mask with perfume. Just become a plague doctor, basically. Though I worry about heat stroke. Worry a little bit about heat stroke. Blight Town moments. It's like the documentary March of the Penguins, except it's migrating to Con. I mean, it's there's like the annual one of the otaku, like as it's dubbed on Twitter, where people would take pictures of like the very first train arriving for Comiket at like 5 a.m. in the morning, where like basically people rush out of the gates and like sprint through. But like recently they have like everything has been a lot more orderly for like, you know, plague reasons. So like I think the one of the otaku is a dying tradition. You do not see them sprinting anymore. Why do they do it in summer? I mean, it's because it's like Obon season, you know? People get time off. It's like easy for, like, it's not easy for the body because the body wants to die because it's 40 degrees, but it's easy for people to like take some time off and go to Comiket while they've got like all that sweet summer holiday, because like most companies in Japan will hand you like 3 or 4 summer days to use freely between the dates of like July and September roughly. And most people use them around August when like Obon is at its height, and Obon will give you like several free days as well. So like it's just generally speaking, it's good to do it then. Hi Decoy, how you doing? Let me take a quick sip. So next up, basically this is what we saw coming up. Like nice thing is like for the last stretch of the queue, there was like a lot of these like sweet trees providing shade. I mostly like stuck around to the left side of the queue so I could be like next to the trees, and I was like, yes, I've won, because sometimes the sun would like reach this area. But honestly, like if I had been like in the bright sun the entire time, I would have suffered quite a bit in this queue. But luckily enough, I'm sure they probably routed it to like, because they were very aware of the risk of heat stroke. So that might be part of the reason why like much of the queue was on the left side of the building instead of the right, where I think there was like much less shelter from the sun. So like good on them. They did think it through a little bit. But what we see here actually is the end is in sight. This is the entrance. This is where we get to go into Tokyo Game Show. And what is the first thing you see when you enter Tokyo Game Show? It's this. It's a nice little big sign. Nice big sign. Once again, this year's art, it's very pretty. It's very good. I quite enjoy it. And over in the distance, we've got various booths. As you can see, we've got like a really big Intel booth in the middle, which wasn't that interesting. They had like a nice little vibe zone, I guess, where you could sit down. But I mean, obviously they were just like there to sell like computer products. So not the most exciting of booths, but also probably good to have them in front so, you know, people don't like congregate too much in the entrance and like kind of crush each other to death. And as you can see, I'm far from the only person taking this picture. There are many people who stopped and took a picture of the big sign as you enter. Though I was doing it to document for you guys because I wanted you guys to be there with me. A fun little thing, sometimes, especially these summer events, you get what you call the otaku cloud. None of that's this time, but it's like kind of infamous that sometimes during Comic-Con, you get like a bit of an otaku cloud that like gathers in the air of everybody's scattered sweat and perspiration. Once again, not quite as bad as Comic-Cat. The building was surprisingly well ventilated. Like it even was like never cool because it was always very humid, but it certainly wasn't terrible inside. Yeah, if you look up pictures of the otaku cloud, you'll be able to find some Comic-Cat, like literally just a haze of mist at the top of Tokyo Big Sight. It does exist. It is a phenomenon, but I guess like Comic-Cat is always held in Tokyo Big Sight, and this is Makuhari Messe. Maybe it has better ventilation here. Can I rain back down? Yeah, people are learning. So like, you know, there's improvement to be had. Okay, so here we've got like the regular picture again. But now we're gonna look at some of the booths. So starting with Koei Tecmo. They had some really nice figures of, these were life-size. All the Atelier Ryza, like from Atelier Ryza 1, 2, and 3. This conversation makes me want to shower again. Yeah, no, the first thing I did is shower the second I got home. Just get that stinkiness off me. But yeah, these were very lovely, very nicely made, and also very crowded. I was surprised I could get like a good picture at all. Koei Tecmo didn't have, like, aside from the Ryza stuff, not much else that interested me, but I thought this was a nice little key visual for part 3. As always, Ryza's ties are magnificent. I still need to play through the first game fully though, so, you know, I'll just be enjoying this one from afar for the time being. Like how you squat the folks into the ties. I mean, I figured that's what we all want to see, right? Not just me. That's what all of us want to see. So, I thought to say, calling me out. And next up, we are gonna go to Sega. As you can see, this guy looks like Ember from Genshin. I mean, they have a similar outfit. Should be Atelier ties, basically. As you can see, the Sonic was here. He was there in person, in the flesh. He brought a wing with him. Like I mentioned earlier, Sega's booth was by far one of the most popular. by far one of the most popular in the entire building. When I arrived, and like I said, like I went to the Discord booth first, but like Sega was second. So I think I was at the Sega booth at like 10 past 10. Very quickly. So basically 10 minutes after opening. And the line for Sonic Frontiers was already enough for the entire day. So imagine, like, consider that they closed the line. Event ends. Like, that means that the line within 10 minutes filled up to be 8 hours long. I'm pretty sure only people who sprinted straight to like the Sonic Frontier spot like actually got to play the game. It was gone within seconds, like really, really fast. Surprising game didn't look that well. Oh, I think it actually looked pretty good though. Like in like some of the later ones. Yeah, whatever the guy's making, he's not making enough. Oh, he's not even like the worst of the cosplayers I've seen. There's like one you'll see later that I'm like, oh, that looks like a heavy suit. The only people with the same dedication are queuing for the Queen's Casket, basically. I'm not curious enough to wait that long, yeah. I mean, I straight up just don't have the blood pressure to stand in line that long. Like, I also don't think it would be worth it. Like, I'll just watch the trailers. You could actually kind of seek a peek at like what other people are playing though, because as you can see, like, it's not like you couldn't just like look at what people had on their visual. You know, you could just kind of like sneak a peek. So even as like a regular convention goer, you could be like, so that's what the game's about. Yeah, looks cool. Looks fine. I got Chucky, let's fucking go. Okay, and then we've got like more from Sega, because as many of you saw on the Twitter, we've got the giant inflatable Sonic. The big balloon. Did it look good? It actually looked pretty awesome. I think it got like the reward this year for like most promising upcoming game. And last year, the one that won that was Elden Ring. So like, I mean, that's at least somewhat promising. The guy seems like he's playing to a backstream. Yeah, I guess the one guy does, doesn't he? I got coffee, let's go. Like I like the big Sonic. It reminds me of like a balloon float, and I kind of want to just take him around. Just have him be a friend. What we also got is like, of course, like Sega acquired Atlas, so Atlas was in their booth too. It was hard to take a picture of them because like these are like the Persona 5 like big cool figures, and they had like strobing effects, like blue and red lights, which meant that like not a single picture turned out well, but they looked quite cool in real life. I'm very sleepy and I'm just vibing. Excellent. I put some like lo-fi game music in the background, so I hope that will help with the vibes. Let's see, what else did we have? Oh, right. Over here, they also had Disgaea. Just a little glance at Disgaea. Disgaea 6. I don't know how I feel about Disgaea 6. I love Disgaea as a franchise, as a concept. I love the art style, but some of the recent games have kind of bored me a little bit. So I'm like, I'm happy to have more Disgaea. I'm happy to have more of just like that general vibe going on. I'm not sure if I care that much. Was that in back? Goat Simulator 3? Why, yes it is. You played 5 a ton? I couldn't like get into the story much. But yes, Goat Simulator 3 did have a spot at the convention. Well spotted. I love looking because Computer to Potato. I mean, you could get it on Switch though, right? Wait, I forget. Kokasa, did you have a Switch? Because I'm pretty sure it's getting like console releases. And then we've got, let's see. Right. They also had Virtua Fighter. I think that's like more or less the interesting stuff from Sega. It's a PS5 exclusion? Wait, is it? Damn. I'm completely for this game. I only played 1 and 2 and haven't even completed them. 1 and 2 were like my favorites still. I think Disgaea 1 has like a particularly nostalgic vibe for me because like it's a game that I got really into when I was at boarding school and I was like a sad little loner with no friends. So I'd play it in my room for hours on end. And I got really into the game. I grinded it a lot. So it has that like sweet nostalgia feeling. And also I think Edna was like one of the first cosplays I ever wanted to do, even though like I love Flan a lot. I at the time I could relate to Edna. Though I never did do it. Took me about 100 hours and then I just gave up. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, Edna's cute. I mean, but back when younger Joe was not blessed in the chess department, so I could relate a little bit to Edna. Things have changed since, but back then, I was like, yes, Edna, we are on the same level here. Let me see, what did we have next? Oh, there was like this game that I don't know, but it's called Earth Revival. It had cool concept art. I was like, this concept art looked cute. And you know what else they had? They had a cute cosplayer. I was like, yeah, she's no visual cosplayer. Looks like a cool little game. Something I never thought about. Edna cute though. Edna very cute. Like I don't even remember like which developer this was. They had a big stand and they were like right next to Sega, but like I don't remember hearing of them. So, but I was like, okay, I should at least take some pictures because they clearly put a lot of effort into their presentation. But next we've got Sega. Wait, no, Square. Square's next. They didn't announce much news. They mostly just had like upcoming games that we already know about. Yes, jacket and collar and cyberpunk vibes. Like Square's booth. I don't know. It was very busy. All the queues for like demos and stuff were like 2 hours long. I barely approached it, which is why I don't have a lot of pictures from their booth, because I was like, just look at this crowd, and I'm not even like close to the booth yet. I'm like, meh. Square Enix. You probably have some cool stuff in there, but I do not wish to battle to get close enough to see it. So I'm afraid this is, I think, the only picture I have of Square boots. Is it called Forspoken Big... Swappy. You have to realize that it's taken me up to this exact moment in time to realize it's called Forspoken and not Forsaken. In my mind, I've been thinking this game is called Forsaken for like months now. You're right, it probably is Forspoken because Forsaken was already taken, because I thought it was called Forsaken for this entire time. Till you just pointed it out. Damn. I mean, out of like upcoming Square games, I don't know. Like I'm excited for Star Ocean. I love Star Ocean. I hope it will be good. Star Ocean 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. Hope Star Ocean 6 is cool. That's kind of my opinion on what Square has going on. Up next though, we got Konami. Which was a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! This is the front of the booth. I would say Konami's booth was like 60% Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't see them here, but they had like a lot of like booth babes lined up and like shaking around card packs like, oh, don't you want to try this game and get an exclusive card? And I'd look at the line and like, you can barely see it here, but let me zoom in and just emphasize the fact that it says 140 fucking minutes to try it out. And I was like, I am not getting in line to get a booster pack. I'm sorry, thank you. Yes, there is an eFootball sign. It is. That is the average wait time. And this was still early in the day. I can only presume the time went up. So I was like, I'm sorry. I'm sure that your new Yu-Gi-Oh! Games are very fun. They're so brave to even advertise it. Actually, like, they had like a pretty cool deal. I'm not sure if you can see it in the picture, but if you won a match, you actually got like Oho as like football t-shirts. Like, and the t-shirt was actually kind of cool, but I was like, I never play football games, so I'm not gonna win this match. I'm not gonna wait in line and like not even get a t-shirt out of it. But they, like, that was actually like a pretty worthy price for people who like played their game. So, you know, good on them. Though, having seen the trailer for it, oh my god, those men look like rubbery little toys. Thank you for the clip, like. Like those, like the clips were like, I'm not sure how many people saw the trailer, but like it looks like a PS3 era game. Like it's not a good showing from Konami, is what I'm saying. What we did have was the Wonder Boy collection. I was like, nice. Oh, I'm hearing a Yoshi remix in the background. Nice. We got the good browser music. Oh, and then we had Super Bomberman 2. They had like this whole thing where like all day long they had like these comedians playing the game. I'm not sure if you could challenge them. This was like another game where like, you know, the queue was like an hour long and all you got was like a tiny little pouch. And I was like, I kind of want a pouch, but I don't want to wait an hour. Yeah, Wonder Boy collection. Like I'm not sure if they announced it at this convention, but I was like, that's kind of cool. Like I'm down with Wonder Boy collection. Like that, good for them. So I kind of want to go back to like the days that Bomberman had like more silly RPG storylines. Like I know this one will have a storyline. I'm not sure if it will be big silly vibes. Like some of the Bomberman adventures for like the GBA are legit really good. And I might want to replay them on stream sometime. They had like this whole Pokemon whip-off monster racing concept inside of them. Bring that back. That was the Bomberman that I loved. Though from the looks of it, Super Bomberman R just seems like more or less standard battle stuff. Like the Bomberman games have been underwhelming in recent years, so I don't expect much. Yeah, Bomberman on GBA as well. It's like Zelda Pokemon. Exactly. Like I really like Bomberman on the GBA is one of my most replayed games. Like it's one of those games that I'd actually reset and restart just so I could play it again. Like that's not many games have this honor, but that is one of them. So that's definitely a game I want to play again sometime. There was also like they had like a pretty big selection of like idol stuff. This is like an upcoming rhythm game called Shinepost, I think. Might be based off an anime that already exists. I hadn't heard of it. They had like cute outfits and cosplayers like dressed up as them. The line for this though is just to take a picture. You don't even get to test out the rhythm game. So I don't know if it's any good. Hi there, Fox. Hi. Did I check it? No, I couldn't because like, yeah, there wasn't even a demo. So I don't actually know anything more about it. You could like take pictures with the idols, but I was like, I don't know these girls yet. I'm not sure if I'm ready to take pictures. People in the chat, what's your fave underrated Game Boy game? Man, Bomberman is definitely up there for me as like one of the best underrated one. Also, Hamtaro Hem Heartbreak. Like, I'm not sure if it's like as underrated anymore because people have been like spreading the news and people have been playing Hamtaro. But like that's up there as like one of the best GBA ones as well. And then we have yeah, this is of course for the upcoming Suikoden remakes. You could like get like a lottery to get like one of like 120 characters. This was something I wanted to do. Oh, Tactics August Night of the Lotus. Oh, also Final Fantasy Tactics. So I'm not sure if it counts as underrated. That one's pretty popular. Trodozer. Yes, that one's good too. Hi there, Moj. How you doing? Mine is Jet Set Radio. Wait, there was a Jet Set Radio game for the GBA? I need to play that. I didn't know there was one. Sonic Battle. Yes, Sonic Battle was so good. Like, Sonic Battle was surprisingly good. There was also like a Digimon Battle game that was kind of fun. But like, I completely forgot about that one for a second. That was like a good game. Also, WarioWare Twisted. Like, I think that one got less attention than the original WarioWare, but like the twisting the game BBA around like was a really good concept, and I quite enjoyed that. But yeah, the Suikoden thing, I am afraid to say I did not get one of the little character badges because I was like, this is just gonna be like, you know, the regular ones where they hand it out and they give it to you and you move on. No. This one had like a 2-hour line, and I was like, for what? Yeah, I think it's because they only had like 1 or 2 people handing out the badges, so they couldn't keep up with demand. But there wasn't even like a demo aspect or anything to it. But the line was like massive. Like, I guess it's because it was like kind of gacha, kind of lottery. So like, you know, maybe they had to like search for the right badge. I don't know, but I was like, that's too long for a single badge. I'm not gonna wait in line for that. I played with it that. Oh, are you excited for like the remaster? I am excited to like finally have it like on a modern console. Greatest far little let's go. We're going over like my pictures from the Tokyo Game Show. Let me see. I have like more from oh yeah. This is also Konami. Like I said, they had a pretty big idol game. Oh yeah, 6 months of Joe Best Siban. Oh yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the resub. Welcome. I hope you've had a good day today. I'm somewhat apprehensive but also excited about news. I mean, it seems like a pretty straightforward remaster, so I think they should be fine. It doesn't look like they're changing anything. This looks cute. I don't know it. I haven't heard of it, but I was like, the girls are cute, so I'm gonna take a picture. It's called Hinabita. I guess it's an idol game. And a 14-hour work shift. Oh, please make sure you're hydrated after that. Like, put up your feet, get resting. Like, if I was gonna pick like my favorite out of these skills, it's a tough one. Probably the blue one. Like the blue one's pretty cute, but that is me judging on absolutely nothing except design. Cute is enough for me. That's often how it goes for me as well. I'm more alcohol hydrated. Okay, make sure you have a glass of water on the side as well. Okay, like start preemptively avoiding hangovers in that case, especially after a long day. And then we have... Oh, right. Remember the fan I got all the way at the start? Like, all the way at the station? That was for this guy. They were also part of the Konami booth. A game named Falcom or something. He had a cool outfit, cool statue. I don't know much about the game. The gameplay actually didn't look that interesting, so I didn't really check it out. Hi Lily, how you doing? Wait, another tongue twister. Okay, I'll say it 5 times fast. Joe is the most adorable Seaban. 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 I can't believe you're making me say it. Yeah, I'll go dehydrate, so make sure you've got some water on the side. Going forward and rocking that beanie. Yes, I've got like a better picture of her later. She was one of the official cosplayers. And I guess she might have been... No, actually not of this game. She was part of like a different game. She was advertising. But she was cute. She was really cute. I was too shy to like... get like a proper full body shot, but I do have a slightly better picture of her later as well. And she was with the boot. Actually, there weren't many cosplayers because officially there was no cosplay this year. They didn't have like a cosplay changing area. There was like no cosplay zone. So if people want to arrive in cosplay, they had to like walk up from the station in cosplay, which is kind of a thing people don't really do in Japan. It's kind of like a faux pas. So the people who arrived in cosplay were mostly like not Japanese from what I saw. So the only cosplayers there were like really the official ones, like people who worked for like the different booths and stuff because they could arrange that. Just want the best use for channel points to make me say I'm cute. The other day I got drunk over because I walked 3 hours in the sun, went to a bar, drank a few... Oh, no, you gotta hydrate if you're drinking, especially in the sun. Oh no, you gotta hydrate. It's so important. And you clip that? No! That's blackmail. Okay, let's go to the next booth. There was Steam Deck. Steam Deck had a big booth. It was not that exciting. It was mostly like a chill zone. Like, you see the central area where people are sitting. I think you are pretty free to just, like, sit down and vibe there if you wanted to. But the convention space had plenty of space to, like, just sit down and vibe. I mean, it was funny because, like, they had, like, a giveaway. Like, oh, yeah, do this survey and you can, like, get, like, a special case or sticker for your Steam Deck. And it's like, but nobody can get a Steam Deck because they're constantly sold out. Who is this giveaway for? Another clip for the snurch. Nobody ever lies on the internet. That's my source. That's true. Like, people do that? Go on the internet and lie about things? No, they wouldn't, right? They'd never. Let me see what else. And next up, we've got THQ Nordic. As you can see, big SpongeBob game coming up. It looked fun. It looked kind of silly. I don't know much about it, but it looked like it could be a good time. I have one. Oh, lucky Pasu. Hi there, Slug SpongeBob. Yeah. So like, I think there was probably like a SpongeBob like official like suited mascot character. I missed them though. Like, I think I've seen pictures of them though, so I do believe he was around, but probably not all day. Like, I'm pretty sure they like rotated the mascot characters out like frequently so they didn't die of heat stroke, considering the heat both in and out of the convention center. So, you know, but that they had like a decent trailer, I suppose. Honestly, the THQ Nordic one, it wasn't that much excitement in terms of games, but they did have like very nice setups. Like the way they made their stands, like look at this Destroy All Humans. They had like a nice little area. And when I came back for a second round, they actually had a cosplayer here, which I'll show later when we get to like my little official cosplay section. I actually never played the original Destroy All Humans. I know the original was like really popular like back in the day. Like it got really good reviews, didn't it? Like that was like back in the area when I'd still like buy my monthly game magazines. So I mostly remember reading about it like, yes, everybody sure be loving this game. The game magazines seem to praise it. So that's mostly what I know about that one. And then there was Alone in the Dark. They had like a VR experience, I think, here. But once again, unfortunately, I am not a reporter. I could not do many of the demos because I would pass out if I wait in the line too long. So I don't know actually how it was, but they did have like a nice little spooky mansion set up here, which I thought was cool. Surprising amount of games that are sequels 10 years, right? Like the ones that you don't expect like to suddenly get a sequel. Like I'm all for it, like especially for games that were like old school classics. Yeah, Alone in the Dark new game. I'm curious about this one. Like, the trailer looked interesting enough. Like, I hope it's good. You never know, but it didn't look bad. So, there's hope there. There's a chance. We gotta believe. And then there was like this game, Tower of Children. I don't know much about this, but I thought like the concept art looked cool. But without like much more to go off, I was like, meh, then that's about all I have to say about it. There was a T-Rex. It yelled at people whenever it passed. I'm sorry, I forgot which game this one belongs to. My mind just went, T-Rex? And I took a picture of the T-Rex, and I didn't even like take a picture of like which game it was attached to. It was one of the smaller boots. It wasn't a Jurassic Park game, that I remember though. Like, it was not related to like any official kind of media websites. I was just like, damn, that's a T-Rex. I need to get a picture of that. Yeah, T-Rex needs no context. It was happy, just existed. It was like animated. It could move its head. It was vibing. I was happy to see it. And next up, we go to the Capcom area. On the left, we got a Mega Man. On the right, we've got Monster Hunter. You could pose with both of these, and both of them had a long line. Isn't Captain making a game? Is it? Maybe it was for that. Oh, Scalabell, hi. We're going over my pictures from Tokyo Game Show. I thought like both of these were really cool, and I kind of wanted to like get, because I'm really excited for the Mega Man Battle Network, like the remakes. That was like the one demo I kind of wanted to play, and I kind of want to come back and like see if the line was like shorter later, because like for playing the demo you also got like a cool little calendar, but unfortunately the line like never dipped below an hour. So it's the one I was like, I want to know, but I would die in the line, so I cannot. Then for the Monster Hunter one, you could pose with it, but honestly, you have to remember that it's hot, and I am sweaty, and I don't particularly feel like posing for pictures. So I didn't really go for any of the photo spots all that much. I was content just like standing from afar taking pictures. Yeah, the lines were like Disney rides, really. Capcom is making not Dino Crisis. Oh, okay. To be fair, this picture is in the vicinity of my Capcom picture, so it might have been like part of the Capcom booth. It's quite possible that it was for that game. Like, honestly, Disney rides is like a very good descriptor. One thing that surprised me is like, I'm pretty sure that like 3 years ago or 4 years, 5, I don't know, the last time I went to Tokyo Game Show, you could actually like book some of the demos and lines via the app, and that wasn't a thing this year. And I mean, on one hand, like, this probably gives a fair chance for everybody to get in there, but on the other hand, having the app and like an actual time slot to come back means people don't have to wait in line all day. Like, I feel like there should be a balance to be made here. Maybe if you like check in. Oh, Frosty, thank you for the wait. We're here to talk about your scab addiction. Oh no, I'm busted. I'm busted. Hi there, Frosty. I see. And I mean, the call out, it's valid. I've been getting some scabs lately. How was your stream? What were you chatting about? Were you chatting about your scab edition? Because I don't think you're getting off scotch-free. I saw you got a cute new scab recently. I checked the recent from people you follow. I saw that Frosty scab in there. No, I did receive a couple of new ones recently. Some of them I haven't posted yet. It's valid. I may have a teensy bit of a scab addiction. A teensy tiny bit of... It's like a gacha with art that is personalized for you. It hits the monkey part of my brain. Either way, welcome invaders. I am Juna, I'm a sea bunny, I play games, I also dwell, and today I'm going over the pictures of Tokyo Game Show. For those who don't know, it's basically the biggest game expo in Japan. It's where a lot of game companies come and announce their new games and show off trailers and demos and such. And I went yesterday and I took a lot of pictures. I want to see the scab. They'll be uploaded over the next few days. Hello, Joe, Big Cutie. Hi there, Steve. Hi, Yumish. Hi, Mudos. Hi, everybody else. I hope you all had a good time with Frosty. And if you have, like, had any news about TGS, feel free to tell me which games you are most excited for. We were just, like, discussing the upcoming Mega Man Battle Network, which maybe, now I think about it, might actually be the game I'm most excited for. Like, more than Sonic Frontiers even. Like, I'm just hella nostalgic for, like, Mega Man Battle Frontiers. No, Battle Frontiers, what am I saying? I'm mixing up the two games now. Mega Man Battle Network, the recollection. Because, like, when I joked on Twitter that, like, I hope you guys are ready for me to be playing Battle Network, like, non-stop for a few months, I was only half joking. We are gonna be replaying. It's from game 1 to game 6 on stream, more or less. So to find out that you're into that, it's literally one of my favorite games. Like, it's like, again, one of those games that I have super nostalgic memories for. Like, I'd just be like playing them. For some reason, this was also like during a time when we'd often visit my grandparents, and my grandparents' home is really boring. They'd have like no to slow internet, so I'd just be like on my GBA constantly. I'm pretty sure I finished most of the Battle Networks like while at my grandparents' house. There'll be online functions, I heard. Yes. I not sure if there will be co-op, but I'm pretty sure you'll be able to like battle people across the different matches. Like I know a few friends are like, Joy, we're gonna battle it out, and I'm like, yes. I joking up and down. I played the Battle Network 4 back at the time. It was awesome, right? I love the writing and like the RPG mechanics and like the crossover. Like, love Battle Network 2. Yes. I think 2 or 3 is my favorite. Like, I know some of the earlier ones, they're like a little bit scuffed, but they were just really fun. It has gonna have online, and like I'm so excited to do like battling and play, but mostly just like to redo like all the little stories again, and like the dialogue. God, I love the dialogue so much. I'm still a Magic Man Legends player. Didn't that like get something new recently as well? Like I'm losing track. Like Mega Man actually had like some busy few years, like in terms of like remasters and re-releases and sequels and everything. Like I kind of lost track. Like Battle Network is my favorite in like all of the Batman games. I used to like play some of the Zero games, and the Mega Man X games. I was bad at those. When I say I played those, I played them with save states because I was really bad at them. I just want the storyline because Leviathan was high-key a cutie, and I thought Leviathan and me should kiss. So, you know, I played those games, but I wasn't good at them. 20 years stuck on the moon and still not able to leave. Yes, sure. Leviathan. Oh, Cringing Crisis, thank you for the wait. Welcome in. The Zero games are so hard. The Zero games are so hard. What were you playing? Minecraft. How was Minecraft? Did you have a good time? Tap Titans, thank you for the follow. And also, I missed you earlier, but Unknown V25, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Johuna. I'm a Sea Bunny. I play games. I also dwell sometimes. And today, we're going over my pictures of Tokyo Game Show, which is Japan's biggest game show. I went yesterday. These are my pictures. If you are excited for any of the new games coming out, then please let me know as well. Even though I'm horrible at them. Honestly, the Zero games, like, I think it's pretty commonly accepted that they're harder than the regular Mega Man games, right? Like, they're just harder overall. Oh, Crisis is your friend? Let's go! It went well? I hope you had a good time. What were you building? Were you, like, working together? I hope it was fun. And let me just open up our next picture. This is, in my opinion, one of the funniest pictures. Because MetaQuest had a booth. It was fucking empty the entire time. This was the emptiest, loneliest booth in the entire convention floor. As you can see, like all the people surrounding it, they're not even looking at the booth, they're just like taking pictures of other booths and walking past it. MetaQuest is a thing that Mark Zuckerberg from Facebook fame is trying to push. And like you can see like one person in the booth, and like you can't see from this angle, but like the entire inside of the booth was basically empty all day. And they had so much floor space. So much floor space for just like empty set of Lego blocks. The entire convention is actually taking place in the metaverse. Oh, we got tricked so long. But yeah, I had to take a picture because I thought it was, especially if you compare it to some of the other pictures I take, where like every booth just like has a crowd around it just to get close to the booth. And here the closest people standing to it like aren't even looking at the booth. They're taking pictures of the booth across the hallway. Goku, let's find an empty space to fight. Yes, you and me, we versus in the MetaQuest booth because at least now we know there will be like no casualties and innocent bystanders caught in the crossfire. Call an ambulance, but not for me. That sad staffer behind the bar looks like they're in jail. Bad and naughty staffers get sent to the MetaQuest jail. Get put in MetaQuest. But yeah, I had to take a picture, not because I'm interested in MetaQuest, but because I thought it was very funny. Just very, very funny. Especially because, like, actually, I'm gonna, like, open up the map again real quick, because I really want to emphasize just how much floor space these guys had. Like, let me move back to my map real quick. Zoom in. Yeah, so this was like in the second hall. Look at this, like MetaQuest. That's this entire zone. They had like as much space as like Konami. Like this was a big area. They had like one of the big booths for like the big company booths. Quest isn't bad headset to be fair, but yeah, Facebook. I mean, it's also just like it's a bunch of nothing. Like if you look at like the trailers and stuff, like it's like a shittier VR Quest with worse avatars. How crowded was the convention center? Pretty crowded. It really depends on where you went. Like all the big booths were obviously very busy. Though it could be worse. Like compared to like Comic Cats, it wasn't as bad. Like you could still walk through the hall without like your shoulders constantly brushing up against other people. There was still room to breathe, so to say. I wonder if it's because it's the first one in 3 years, so people are still like a little bit more careful, or like maybe they just like spaced out the booths a bit more for social distancing purposes. But it wasn't as bad as I could have been. It could have been worse. At least you're in quiet area in the meta booth. That's true. If you ever needed a breather and, you know, some Zen meditation, you could go to the meta booth because you wouldn't be bothered by anyone. So, meditation. Okay, let me go back to my pictures. Where were we? Right, MetaQuest. Here's the Bandai Namco booth. Bandai Namco, they had like some interesting games. They had a lot of like big franchises. They had like the new Dragon Ball game coming up. They had their One Piece game. I think like in the distance you can also see like one of the new Taiko no Tatsujin games. I'm quite a fan of the Taiko no Tatsujin games. I'm always worried about bothering my neighbors when I play them, but I like to smash that taiko drum. They're really fun in the arcades. If you ever see like the arcade versions, like I actually recommend those really highly. They will make your hands hurt. Like you can only play so many games before like you have to take a break because you need to go wave your hands away. Yeah, One Piece game. The One Piece game actually looked pretty interesting. Like I will say I'm not up to date with One Piece because it's 1,000,000 chapters long. I've read like 300, which is like 10% of all of One Piece. It's a non-fiction game. Yes, it's only based on reality and actual events. So because of that, like my One Piece knowledge isn't very extensive. I don't know if they're basing it on a certain arc or like anything else, but it looked pretty good. Like their Dragon Ball games are usually decent, so like I'm sure if you're a fan of One Piece, this might be some exciting news. I played Mario Party, I got hand boost. I mean, didn't Mario Party have like the lawsuit? Like, you know, for like spinning the controller really quick? And like, because like, that like made people's hands bleed. Like, that's why like after Mario Party 1, like they like removed like that mechanic. They never put like that like the quick Joy-Con spinny game in any other game again, because like it just encouraged you to put like your palm on there and then just like burn your hands. Because I did that too. Like, you know, in Mario Party 1 you had like even the mini game where like just for 10 seconds you had like non-stop wind up the Shy Guy. I got a really high score on that. I also had like terribly bruised hands after doing that. So, you know, damn, those were the days. Poor Nintendo. They did get sued for that. One Piece is real, what you mean? Oh, no, right. It's non-fiction. One thing that interested me from the Bandai Namco booth, though, is like apparently there's gonna be like a Doraemon Harvest Moon game. And I'm like, yo, that looks really cool. Like, I'm pretty sure this is not gonna get localized because like Doraemon is like not relevant in countries outside of Japan. So I doubt this will get an English translation. But I might still play this because like, this looks cute. It's a new Harvest Moon game, but it's Doraemon. He's gonna be farming. It's getting localized, really? Oh, that's a surprise because like Doraemon isn't very popular. Oh, we fuck with Doraemon in Italy? I mean, in that case, I mean, it's possible because I guess Shin-chan did get localized, but Shin-chan is a bit more relevant than Doraemon. But like Shin-chan is also like super popular in like Spain and Italy and stuff. So like maybe if like there's like a big enough like European / South American contingent, maybe this will get like a big thing. Doraemon's popular. I mean, I feel like Doraemon's popular in like non-English countries. So like maybe it will get like a Spanish and Italian translation. Feeling friendly. How was chat today? Chat today, I mean, I've been doing great so far. How is the rest of the chat been going? Friend got a blister on the middle hand. I was able to lock it with my thumb bone. Oh, bruised thumb. Oh, but then it's gonna hurt like doing like writing and stuff. I couldn't play it properly as... Wait, you said Monopoly game. What? Like for which console? Because like I thought you meant like actual Monopoly, like reskinned with like, you know, like how the old Pokemon Masters board game existed and that one was like broken as fuck, but I played that game a lot. Oh, on the PC, I see. Yeah, Japan defenders need to realize that everyone wants the game. Please localize more. I mean, they need to start paying the localizers more. Stop, hire people. There's like this unfortunate trend where Japanese developers stop churning your games through a translation service and then hiring translators to edit your machine translations because they make no fucking sense. Just like pay a translator to do it from the start. I'm begging you. Came out 1998. Ooh. Yeah, at least in Mexico. Like, I feel like Doraemon is like really popular in like, I think a lot of like Spanish speaking countries. Maybe in Brazil as well. But like, I guess like in Italy and France too. It's like one of those things that didn't really get picked up in America and England though, I think. Don't get me started for Xenogears. Oh no. More Monopoly games in the seas in this world. I mean, there's like Monopoly for every version. I actually had Pokemon Monopoly as well. Like, I think it even had like a Mewtwo figure. Like, it's been a while since I played that. Like, that was actually kind of fun. Monopoly was like, in our house, we actually liked Monopoly. Like, my mother was really good at it. Like, fun fact about me, my mother participated in the Dutch Monopoly World Championships, like in the qualifiers. So me and my brother would like practice with her, like basically put in the Monopoly training. So I got like the genetics of a Monopoly pro. Remember, you can base people on... Oh, right. Wasn't like the Doraemon on originally yellow? Hope you're all having a great night. I hope you're having a great night too. Contrast Saint Seiya, Ranma, and Doraemon are popular because they were dubbed 10 years after release because the licensing was dirt cheap. Yeah. Do you know one of the issues some game decks is previous grievances? Yeah, I mean, it's like, it like stacks up because the grievances also come from like underpaying the localizers. Like maybe if they didn't cheap out the first time, they would have less grievances. Yes, my mom is a bit of a gamer as well. Like my mom, like she can't keep up with like modern games that are a bit too complicated, but she was always really into like the original Super Mario. She loved Mario 64, really into Tetris and puzzle games. And like when I was younger, she would always like make time to like play games with me here and there. She was always very supportive of my gaming hobby because it taught me English. Doraemon game is like localized. Oh, nice. That means we get to play Doraemon Harvest Moon. Yeah, like localizers are extremely underpaid. Unfortunately. But yeah, like my mom is really sweet, and like even if like modern games go a bit too fast for her, she still plays Pokemon Go. She is like level 47 in Pokemon Go. She is much higher level than I am. And for people who don't know, the previous level cap in Pokemon Go was 40, which means that like she broke the level cap at least once. Like it takes a lot of playing to get to level 47 is what I'm saying. It's like my mom is cracked at Pokemon Go. She's really good at it. Doraemon Harvest Moon honestly sounds like a fun time. I just wish it's not 3D. Yeah, no, unfortunately I think Harvest Moon and farm games have kind of made the jump to 3D. There's no helping it at this point. We've kind of crossed the mark and there's no coming back. It's too late for that. I wish there like was more of a return to like the Pixel era, because like the Pixel era of like Harvest Moon and Moon Factory and stuff was so good. Yeah, it's an extremely high level. My mom plays Pokemon Go every single day. Like she isn't even retired. She just plays it on her lunch break and like before and after work. Like she loves Pokemon Go. she sometimes invites me to raids and I raid with her from Japan while she's in the Netherlands. But she's like way higher level than I am. Yeah. Exactly. It's what you get when you don't pay people enough, unfortunately. It also means that like sometimes you don't people enough for the time crunch you put them under, so you get like slopped and rushed and sloppy work. Yeah, my mom is on that grind. She, like, I'm pretty sure her Pokedex is complete. She has like so many shinies too. Like, she is good at Pokemon Go. Let me go to my next picture though. What do we have here? Oh yeah! This was very funny to me. So this is basically, the title here is like, Love Comes, Love Arrives, Onsen Story VR. It's a VR game where you get to get ghosts in the onsen, and for their booth they just had like a real life lady half naked in a fake bathtub. Like she was just on this stage all day pretending to be in an onsen and like waving at the crowd. And I was like, man, that's true power. This is how you advertise your onsen game. I actually kind of wanted to try this demo. But this is like one of those demos where they like really give people their sweet time to play it, and I didn't want to wait for people to like, you know, hours. But I was like, I'm kind of impressed by the lady. Like from a distance, she kind of looked naked. But she was wearing a swimsuit, as you can see. She's wearing clothes, but from a distance, you could be deceived. So, you know, it definitely drew the attention. It's the evolution of those shusha adventures out dating sims. Yeah, I mean, this is honestly Newgrounds dating sims evolved. It seemed to work. It did seem to work. I mean, it got me looking. And, you know, if it got me looking, I'm sure it got plenty of people looking. So, definitely one of the better boots. Next, we've got this game that looked cool. It's called Discronia. I just thought it had cool art. She'll be like naked lady, basically. Yeah, she was probably the coolest and most comfy person there. That's true. A woman. I look across the hall and I go, woman? And Discronia also interested me because apparently lots of VTubers are involved. Like this... I don't know what they're doing there, but Suisei's there. I was like, sweet. I'm not sure if the other people here are all VTubers as well, or if they're like actual game characters, but Suisei's here. I'm not sure if that means she's gonna be in the game, or if she's just sponsoring it, or she's gonna be streaming it, or there's gonna be skins. Do I want to play a demo for an Onsen lately? Checks out. Yeah, Suichan's there, the most powerful, yes. I thought she was looking cute, so like, you know, that got me vaguely interested in whatever this Chronica is doing. Like the art style looked cool enough, but I'm pretty sure the game isn't released yet, so I don't know much else about it except that Suisei is there. So, you know, it's a good start. And next up, oh yeah, we got this booth that like did a bunch of custom controllers. According to Google, Suisei's doing the theme song. Oh! You know what? That makes sense. She's an excellent singer, so that would check out. Let me take a quick sip of my drink. These custom controllers, they were pretty cool. especially because like you don't see much of those in Japan. People aren't like doing a lot of like custom controller making stuff. I was actually kind of surprised they had this like at an official booth, because like I always thought that like Nintendo would be kind of litigious about people making like off-brand custom controllers. But I guess if they have a booth, then you know it's not actually as strict as I thought it might be. Yeah, Suisa is an actual very competent idol singer. It's true. Like honestly, she has some of the best voices in Hololive. Yeah, the Zelda one looks really cool, right? They had like a few more. I took a couple of pictures. Like they also had like these Pokemon ones. And I particularly like these ones where like I thought this one was really cool with like the gold and the red. And they had some cool controllers. Shigeru Miyamoto about to the booth with the shotgun. Yeah, one thing about that, Nintendo did not have a booth. Nintendo also didn't have a booth last time I went. I guess Nintendo just really doesn't give a shit about Tokyo Game Show. They always show up, like if you look on the map, you'll see that they exist in the business area, which is off limits to the general folk. Like normal guests cannot enter, so I guess they like, you know, are there for like business reasons, but they never have a booth, at least not in the years that I've been. Yeah, Capsule is a really good song. So I guess like Nintendo just prefers to do their own directs and they just don't care to have a booth. I guess Nintendo is so powerful that they don't need game show hype to like get them going. It does surprise me though. Like you'd think that like Nintendo, who is so synonymous with like gaming in Japan, would have a booth at Tokyo Game Show, but yeah. Dinner time, enjoy stream, please enjoy dinner. Please, please, please get good food. Oh yeah, so I saw this guy and I was like, did they steal the fucking Duolingo owl? Did they steal the Duolingo mascot? Because I saw this across the room and I was like, that's the Duolingo owl. Yeah, Nintendo prefers to advertise via broken windows and threads left on doorsteps. Exactly. So, I mean, this is like some kind of server, internet service. I was just like, this is the Duolingo mascot. And I was like looking at it and I was like taking a picture. And like the guy at the booth was like, oh, you like the owl? And I was like, oh, shit. I was just taking a picture because I thought they were like yoinking the Duolingo guy. And he was like, yeah, we're having a lottery. You should try it. And I was like, oh, a lottery? And I was like, okay, because apparently you could win a plushie. And I was like, I'm down for it. It's not something to do with Duolingo. It's like a random internet service provider. So it's completely unrelated. It got kind of cute. So I was like, I mean, I'm down to do like the lottery to get an owl. So I did, and I won a tea mug. You'll see it in my pictures of my loot later. So now I have like a random tea mug with this owl on it. It's kind of cute. Hi there, Swordrop. How are you going? Oh, hey, it's Duolingo owl. Yeah, we were just talking about this. It's not actually. It's the Duolingo owl's like rip-off cousin. Like they totally yoinked it. It looks so much like it if you look at the logo too. Yeah, I got myself that my off-brand Duolingo mug. It's not actually the owl, no. It's a completely unrelated company. Like, it looks so much like a rip-off, right? 30 years Duolingo will pursue American Canada as a megacorp, that's true. First, it's internet services in Japan. Next, it's gonna be America. and it'll be too late before you know it. Duo oust the less popular brother, Jermaine. Yeah, I got a mug of Jermaine. I mean, the plush is kind of cute though I will say, like, what's up with this dude? Like, when they decided to advertise to gamers, why did they grab this random muscle man? I remember Nintendo had different issues with game show stuff before. Oh, I mean, that's fair. Like, if Nintendo's a very traditional company, so I could see them going like, well, we've had troubles in the past, we're just never doing it again. It is a very cute owl. Like, I think the plush does look adorable, which is why when they said like, oh, there's a lottery, you should try it. I was like, okay. Isn't he a Japanese influencer? Probably. He's probably a celebrity / comedian / athlete, somebody, I don't know. I just think it's a very funny choice of advertisement. Comedian, it is very possible. Speaking of like lotteries, I don't think I took a picture of this, but TikTok has a booth, and I felt so scammed. because they basically made you download the app and like follow their accounts and stuff to join their lottery. And it's like I didn't have to download the app, so I was like, okay, I'll do it because some of the prizes look good. So I went through the whole hassle of downloading it and installing it and following their account, and like can't believe I'm downloading TikTok for this. And I did the lottery, and all I got was a stupid fucking TikTok sticker, just like a single sticker, and I was like, I feel scammed. Give me a mug. At least the Duolingo owl gave me a mug. He's the guy from the Pepsi Full Body Run. Wait, is it? Oh, no. Yeah, I fell for it. I fell for the TikTok scam. I already have Duo installed. Does that work as well? For this one, I think you only have to follow their Twitter account. A lot of like the giveaways at the booths where they like whether they give you stickers or badges or like other things, like they just like ask you to like follow their account or like retweet a post or something and then like show your phone as proof, and that's how most of them went. But TikTok made you like install the whole fucking app, and I felt so scammed by the end of it. It's like I used my data for this, for stupid TikTok sticker. Do not install Duolingo. You will notice our feathers left on you. Duolingo owl will hover over your bed at night and threaten to murder you. For like missing your Spanish lessons. It is true. Oh, right. Okay, so this one was cute. They're doing like a kind of like Saturn game, which is like literally just like a love letter to old Saturn games, and I'm into it because like, look at this art style. It's so nostalgic. My mother's actually completing her English courses now. Let's go. Sounds cool. But yeah, like if anybody wants to look this up, I just like it's even has like the old school Mahjong games and stuff inside of it. It's very Sega Saturn. It's coming out on the Switch this year, and I was like, that looks pretty dope. It's definitely like a weird nostalgia for a different time that I'm like, oh yeah, and gimmick as well. I actually got a gimmick sticker, which I'll show when we get there. Also, what did we have here? Oh, right. I didn't take a lot of pictures of this area, but basically what we've got over here is the start of a really big area with different game colleges and different places where you can go to game school, I guess, game development school, programming, art school and stuff. Yeah, they're re-releasing Gimmick, like a special edition. A few of my lessons and my parents went missing the other day. You gotta complete your lessons, Moj, or the Duolingo owl is gonna like send you one finger by mail every single day. you don't want them to start chopping off fingers, Moj. You have to go fast. Oh, which shows do you want to have a watch? It's like a mangaka was in coma for 30 years and just woke up. Yeah, Gimmick is cool, but also so hard. I wonder if they'll add like some user friendliness to it. I'm curious. Like, because like they kind of did have a Klonoa when they did the remake by adding like a slightly easier mode that doesn't like punish you to hell and back for like losing all your lives. Maybe they'll do something similar with Gimmick, so like people can actually finish the game. So now something that she enjoys. I mean, definitely like find something that's like upper alley genre wise. Let me see what else. Oh, and next up we have the Discord booth. And guess who was at the Discord booth? That's right, Wumpus. He was there. In real life, none other than the real Wumpus. he looked cute. He looked fluffy. He looked terrifying. My boy. He was probably very hot. Did you hug him? I did not hug him. I was tempted, but also out of like COVID precaution, I did not touch a single person. I did not touch any mascots. I did not pose for pictures. I kept my hands all the way to myself because I did not want to catch COVID. I stayed away from anything that other people might be touching. What did Wumpus smell like? Convention center mostly. I only smelled him from a distance because I was only there to take pictures. Did you at least wave hands? I did wave hands at Wumpus. I did wave hands at the Wumpus. He is pretty damn cute though. Like, look at him. Look at this little guy. Pretty adorable. Wonder if anyone tried to fight Wumpus. I think Discord isn't popular enough for people to have like grudges against Wumpus in Japan. Did you dab at him? Oh, I should have dabbed at him. I should have thrown him a dab. Interesting part, the Discord booth actually had like a wall up where people like could like advertise their Discords. But I think it was like through like an official online thing. But like there were like several like pictures of like Discord communities. Like if you're playing like, I don't know, this particular games, this is where we're organizing our raids or whatever. Like, and I was like, oh, that's actually kind of a cool idea. That's pretty sweet. Pretty cool. Besides that, like Discord did have like some free swag. You'll see like in my loot later, I got a free t-shirt. With actually a kind of cool design. I actually kind of wanted the sweater. They were advertising like free sweaters for everyone. No, it turned out it was a lottery. It was like you either got a pen, a t-shirt, or a sweater. I'm just happy I got a t-shirt instead of a pen, because if I only got the pen, I would have felt ripped off. I would have felt ripped off after like they like advertise it as like a free sweater for everybody. What do people usually use for voice comms? I'm not actually sure. I think Jano mentions right line. Like some of my Japanese friends, like, yeah, the last time we played, like I played Among Us with like a Japanese friend group. We all used line. It was weird. On my way to work, but I'm glad you had fun. Thank you for the resub sandwich. Good luck at work today. Yeah, no, I think it's line. It was like, I'm trying to think, like when I've played with my Japanese friend groups, it has always been line or worse, like over Twitter, which is like the worst way of communicating. Or like a voice space. I forgot the app. I mean, line ain't that bad. It's okay. It's Discord's nicer though. I'm not a fan of like using line groups. Not TeamSpeak or Mumble. No, I think those are like even less well known. No, like using like the Twitter space, like Hangout. It was a weird way to hang out. But it's possible. Yeah. No, but mostly line though. Now I think of it. I'm slowly convincing my Japanese friends to use Discord though, because it's a lot more practical. A lot easier, like organizing and keeping track of things. Yeah. Hello, Bill Cypher. How you doing? I definitely think that like when it comes down to it, like at least Discord, you can have multiple channels. You can also, I know that Line has like a PC app, but it sucks. And I don't like using my phone for typing. Like it tires me out. So like I always tell my friends I am the worst for replying to conversations if you reach out to me on anything except Discord. I will reply on Discord. Anything else, I am the literal worst. Like, don't reach out to me on WhatsApp. Don't get at me online. Don't get at me on Twitter. If I'm going to be primarily communicating to my phone, you can expect like a reply in 1 to 2 business weeks. Like, I just really hate typing on phone. So like trying to reach me on anything other than Discord is like a terrible affair. I bet the next generation of youngsters will only use Twitter. No. Send your messenger pigeons. You can reach me by messenger pigeon. It will take you about as lost. Yeah. No, I accidentally ghost people on Twitter all the time. It doesn't help that like Twitter, like if you don't even open a message, but just like click your messages box, it removes the notification. So even if you haven't looked at the message before, Twitter is not good for communicating. If you need me for any reason, just get at me on my Discord. Like I might accidentally forget. Like I do the thing sometimes where I wake up in the morning, I check my Discord on my phone, I read a message and I go like, yes, I will respond to this when I leave my bed and I'm on my laptop and I can type, and then I forget about it. This is not on purpose. It does happen. But you still have a much better chance at reaching me on Discord than literally anywhere else. It is by far the best way to communicate with me if you want to reach me. Yeah, Twitter, it's a mess. And thank you for the Discord prompt. If anybody does want to reach me, here's my Discord. Even if I don't always check promptly, I check all of the channels. I will see your message. I will be there. I will notice it. I promise. We also like watch movies and stuff and talk about games and other fun things. Like we were actually watching like the live streams for Tokyo Game Show the other day as well. Speaking of which, let's go to our next picture. Oh yeah. I'm not sure if any of people are into this, but this was Tower of Gods. It's like the new Genshin ripoff that like came out a while back. They had a pretty big booth. Like actually a pretty sizable boot. I haven't played this game myself. It didn't seem engaging enough for me to like put in a lot of hours. Even if I can admit it looks kind of pretty. But I figured that I'd take a picture. Yeah, Ado Paimon looking good. I'm not sure. Like there is like a mascot character. Like I saw Echo play a little bit of this game. But I was just like, meh. The story isn't engaging me yet. Like Genshin at least had a story going for it. And I was like, okay, I get that. I played a bit, didn't really like it. Yeah, it's got some pretty art going for it. Like they clearly hired a bunch of gacha artists that were like the good artists. Like they knew what they were doing. But besides that, like what little I saw of the story and gameplay didn't grab me. It's alright, but my phone burns when I played it. Oh, that does not help. Like honestly, for all the complaints I might have about Genshin, at least it actually runs really well on my phone. Like it actually does it really well. I'll wait to see if it puts on PS4. Oh, they haven't done it like cross-console yet? I mean, I'm sure they will if it like remains popular enough. Right, and here we've got like some other games. Dragon Nest still. That look pretty cool. But more importantly, Big ReZero, I guess. Not sure if this will be a good game, but they had a pretty big boot and like at least the art was nice. I still need to watch like season 2. I only ever watched season 1. I actually kind of liked season 1. I don't know why I never watched season 2. I guess like I just saw nobody talking about it and then I just couldn't be bothered, but I should at some point. Play for 2 days and wait Chris against the boss I can solo. Oh yeah, no, like that's another thing like why I like Genshin. It's because everything can be done solo, because I am mostly a solo player. I do not want to be forced into playing multiplayer for games that I do not wish to play in multiplayer. Like Genshin has always been good for that. Like if I found a boss that you have to like team up for, I'd probably quit as well. I can relate entirely. Oh yeah, and Arknights. Arknights surprisingly had a boot. And I was like, no, not Arknights, Alchemy Stars. Oh my god, what am I saying? I mean, we all know Alchemy Stars wanted to be the next Arknights. We know it's in the same vibe. They went for it. Though I like Alchemy Stars better, actually. I like the story in Alchemy Stars better. Even if I haven't played it for a while, there's some pretty ladies. We see, you see the picture I took. You'll see it. That's Gonru in her summer outfit. And I think she looks smashing. She looks great. They had a demo, I guess, where you got to play like with all the characters unlocked, which I think was pretty cool. Like if you just wanted to try out characters you don't have in the game, because it is a gacha. So good on them to like just provide like some fully unlocked accounts for people to try out whoever the hell they want. Though that said, I haven't played it in a while. They are releasing like this new lady in the gacha pretty soon. That had me going like, so I'm like, maybe I need to reinstall Arknight, Alchemy Stars. Arknight's first few chapters in story patch, yeah. No, like, Arknights, I tried playing it, but honestly, like, the story kind of, like, started tiring me out. Like, it was just so much all the time, if that makes sense. Like, it has some really nice character designs, and I like the concept of Arknights. But the story, like the main story, the first chapters, like, I think I got up to chapter 7 or something in Arknights before I stopped. I was like, this is just a lot all the time. I get that it gets better, but I also like the gameplay a little bit better in Arcstars. Yeah, the story was kind of what bugged me out too. Yeah, no, I like at least pretty ladies. I actually do have like a really good lineup in like Arknights. Like I was making all my friends jealous because I have like a lot of the 6 stars, including like some of the limited editions like Neon and stuff, and like some of the really rare ones. So like I got some friends really mad at like how good my account is for somebody who doesn't actually play the game and hasn't played it in a long time. I only like the only reason I read download now is just to like flex on people. Yeah, the English translation has some fanfiction level writing. That too. To be fair, I actually played it in Japanese. So I don't actually know how the English translation is. The Japanese translation, because like the original is Chinese, right? The Japanese translation seemed fine. Though a little bit exhausting. Because dear God, do they like to like make up their like compound kanji terms, like 4 or 5 letter kanji combos for like random medical and mechanical words. So it's like a little bit of an exhausting read in Japanese, is the best way I can describe it. I imagine that like that level of tiresomeness isn't the same in the English, but it certainly was there in the Japanese. There is a lot of writing, there really is. Yeah, let me see. Next up, I've got some pictures of the merch zone. Basically where they were selling the good stuff. Yup. Let's go. So this is basically what you see when you enter the merch zone. It was basically a lot of shop. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Was it you drinking water? It was actually. That was me drinking from my water tank. Sipping. And thank you for the posture and the track. Like, I mentioned it before, but my shoulders are like really stiff and sore from like carrying all my loot and my swag around for the whole day. I just had like my one single shoulder bag, which now by the end of the day was kind of starting to grate. Oh, another hydrate. Hold on. Oh, 2 hydrates. I'll take I'll take 2 sips and then you got your meow. Hold on. There you go. There's your meows. No cooldown on the hydrate now. Some of you tried to drown me, but it's never been too bad, so there's no cooldown. Chinese novels are mostly online these days and operate mostly on 2 or so sites. They require you to complete a certain... Wait, really? There's a minimum? That does not sound like it's like encourages good story writing. Like, if you have to like write 4K a day, like that at that point, it's like, you know what that reminds me of? Like back in the day, I used to roleplay. And like usually the forums, like I'd usually do it on like forums which were like, basically would encourage what they'd call like literate or advanced writing, which often had like a minimum word count, sometimes 500, but some of them would like have thousands. Like some of them would like ask for like a lot of minimum words, and I always thought it was really pretentious because rather than encourage good role playing, it just encouraged people to like waffle on about the environment for 1,000 words instead of like writing anything engaging. And if you're having, I will always be of the opinion that if you're having a quick conversation in character, you want short, snappy replies so the conversation can move the fuck on, and not have to spend like an hour writing like an entire novel for every single post. And that just reminds me of that. Like if you have to like write 4K every day for your story, you're gonna get like a lot of random background noise and not a lot of actually good story progression. Did you roleplay as Miku? I did not roleplay as Miku. Who I roleplayed as will remain a secret though. I did roleplay some fandoms, but I actually roleplayed a lot of original characters back in the day. But those are the embarrassing old Joru days. A lot of fantasy RP and stuff as well. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. 1 sec. There we go. Okay, so this one was funny, and like Master, this picture is partially for you because do you recognize what we're looking at here? Do you see it? Because I was hyped when I saw this. So for those who don't know, last Friday when I cancelled my screen, Master streamed some episodes of Game Center CX, which is a Japanese game show about like retro games and stuff. And by pure chance, I guess they have a merch booth. So for everybody who was there watching, I believe Kogasa was there as well. Out of the people I see here, Fox was there. Yeah, they had merch for the Game Center show. I was surprised. I didn't buy anything because like that's still a lot of money to spend on like a show I only seen like 3 episodes of. But I was still like, oh my god, I have to take a picture of this. I have to show that this was here. For something that everybody will recognize though, here we've got some Kojima t-shirts. They had some pretty cool designs. Like I didn't buy any of them because they were expensive. but they had some nice designs. I appreciate whatever this crazy Mad Lad is up to. I actually really like Death Stranding. I thought that was a really fun game. They also, like, I couldn't get a picture because it was kind of crowded around the booth, as you can see, but they did have, like, that baby merch, like, you know, the one in the game that's, like, in your little file. So I was like, nice, they made the baby merch. It's there. So good on Kojima, good on this Mad Lad. I hope he keeps on trucking and doing whatever the fuck he wants. I want to see whatever else comes out of his genius brain of his. Next up, we've got some Arknights merch. Speaking of Arknights earlier, they actually had some pretty sweet t-shirt designs. If I was still playing Arknights actively, I might have bought one. But as somebody who hasn't been playing Arknights actively, I was less interested in them. But I thought it was cool that they had like their own little corner. I didn't expect them to have like their own merch. Next up we had, and this is a bit hard to see from a distance, but this was the Square Enix music booth, where they sold both CDs and LPs. So you had some like vinyl discs as well of like Square Enix musics. They had like an entire booth that was like literally only just the music. I have Texas Clapdown Volkswagen, but in the same spot, yeah. Like I got like some, like a couple of like acrylic standees and stuff for Arknights, but I don't have much use for them anymore. Like they're cute though. Like I just don't play the game much anymore. And here you can see the lineup of various Square Enix music CDs. I thought it was actually kind of amazing. One thing to note is that like all the orange ones, I believe, are exclusive for the game show. So they were only like selling them here. And I think like a little standout we've got here is, let me see if I can find it, where they just like, yeah, here, this one. This is the Big Bridge Battle song, and they just like put every single version they've ever made on a single CD. And I thought that was really funny. I was like, that's cracked up. That's great. I didn't buy it though. Gotta get going. Have fun. Rest of stream. See you around. Have a good rest of your day, Moj. Yeah, it's really good. That's not the one I bought though. I actually got the Star Ocean Knife Collection. Like I said, Star Ocean 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. I like the Star Ocean series. So I was like, okay, I'll get myself a CD. I probably should have bought two, because like I realized in hindsight that if you spent over 5,000 yen, you got like a special bag. So if I had bought just like one extra CD, like the Bridge Battle collection, the Big Bridge collection, I could have gotten a bag, but oh well, that's hindsight. I didn't think about it in the moment. I just saw the Star Ocean CD and that's the one I grabbed. Then we have Fangamer. Fangamer had their own booth, which is nice because Fangamer actually has some nice merch, but their shipping to Japan is really expensive, which means I don't usually get to buy stuff from them. So they had like a lot of Undertale stuff, a lot of Deltarune stuff. Undertale and Deltarune are both really popular in Japan. Undertale especially is like huge in Japan. It's actually kind of funny. Because as some of you know, I used to teach English for a while, and like I remember playing Undertale when it came out, and then like 2 years later, like 1 or 2 years later, it got like the mainstream like Japanese release, and suddenly all my students were drawing Sans Undertale on their homework, and I was hit with like massive whiplash because I had not seen this Tumblr sexy man in a couple of years now, because and suddenly he was very big. I was not expecting it. I was like, oh damn, okay, we got a Japanese release. Less popular, but also there were some rare items like Banjo-Kazooie and Jiggies. Yeah, big physical. So, and that was what I was most excited about, was like all the rare stuff. They even had like an IB t-shirt, and like I'm a really big fan of the IB game, but the t-shirt, the design wasn't cool enough, so I didn't buy it. I did get myself a Jiggy though. I was tempted to get like the Banjo-Kazooie plush, but it wasn't very cute. Like if they had made the plush a little bit cuter, I probably would have gotten the Banjo-Kazooie plush as well. I was tempted to get like this big Rare plush that was just a logo, and I had to like really have like a talk to myself like, Joru, Are you literally gonna buy like a fucking game logo like pillow? Are you considering your life right now? What are you doing? Like, at least a Jiggy is like a cute Jiggy. Are you really just gonna get like somebody's company logo and drop it on your couch? Like, no matter how much you like old wear Nintendo 64 games, that's a bit of a silly move now, isn't it, Joe? And I was like, oh no, Joey, you're right. You shouldn't buy the WarWare logo pillow. Yeah, Joe doing a dig with a Diggy. Yeah, peak capitalism essentially. I nearly bought like they had like a cap with a Jiggy on it as well. But I actually really like wearing hats. But like the very standard baseball cap is like not a style I wear very often. Like if it was like a slightly different style of hat, I probably would have bought that because I like Banjo-Tooie. I've said it before, is one of my favorite games of all time. It's definitely one of my peak nostalgia comfy games. So like seeing a Jiggy stuff made me happy. So that was one of the things that I knew I was going to come back for. Like I said, I only came back to the merch area after the lines cleared out a bit. I waited basically around an hour around lunchtime, so I got back around 1 p.m. when I thought like, okay, the lines are probably cleared out more or less now, so I won't pass out while waiting for stuff. You could probably make your own wearer plushie with sewing tails. That's true. I mean, I could probably make my own Jiggy plushie as well. Like it's not a very hard shape, but is it worth it though? I mean, in the time I can make my own WarWare pillow, I could make a Joe pillow. Like I could make my own merch. I'd buy the Undertale dog pillow on the side. Yeah, the dog pillow was actually kind of cute too. Like I was tempted by some of the Undertale plushies as well. But I have a bit of a plush overload in my house. Like I need to cut down on buying too many plushies. So I restrained myself. At least to some degree. Oh yeah, and here I saw a VTuber. I was like, damn, that sure is a VTuber. I don't know who they are, but whoever is selling like these PC stuff, that's a VTuber sponsorship. I know a VTuber when I see one. This VTuber is using Gallery, yeah? Whatever this brand is. This was like some gaming PC brand, or I guess they build PCs for you. They do esports. I have too many plush, says Joe. Look, the Jiggy is there for emotional support. It will also be a pillow, and I can get Jiggy when I sleep with the Jiggy. That was a terrible joke. Forget I said that. I regretted that the second it left my mouth. Anyway. Still clipped, I knew it. Speaking of VTubers, keyboards. I don't know who this is, but I was like, this definitely is a VTuber. And I guess they're sponsoring this keyboard shop, and this keyboard had some really, really cool, still clipped. Yeah, she's kind of cute, right? I love this design. It's very bright and colorful. Like, she's pretty sweet. Like, I guess it's possible she's the mascot of the shop too, but I looked at this and was like, that's probably a VTuber, right? There are various VTubers throughout this expo. If not, she should be, because this is a good design. And as you can see, they had cool like... Thank you for the clip. They had some really cool keyboards. Nice and colorful. Probably really expensive, but pretty cool. Let me zoom in on some of these over here, though. Because I guess they did like some kind of Madoka Magica collab, where they did them like in the various different colors of the main ghosts. Which I was like, huh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I use a laptop, so I have like no real need for keyboards, but they are pretty cool. You could touch them, you could try them out. They typed pretty smoothly. So, you know, no complaints on that end. I'm sure they're like a good company. We going shopping? Yeah, we're looking at the merch area now. Yeah, they're really cool. Don't show me this. I don't have the funds for keyboard stuff. No, I'm not sure if they ship internationally, but if you want to look them up, I guess they're called fumoshop.com. We both know you don't need an excuse for getting plushie. Like the Ditto collection, that's an exception. That's for the Dittos. Like my plushie problem exists separate from the Ditto collection. There are other random piles of plushies around my house where they're heaping up, and I am going out of control. And those exist in a different quantum state from the corner that is dedicated to Dittos only. But yeah, like if people are interested in this, I don't know if they ship internationally. Maybe it's possible. Make a note of the URL, I guess. They're probably expensive, otherwise they probably wouldn't have a booth at like one of the biggest expos. But they do look pretty cool. Like maybe one day I'll get myself a custom Joe keyboard. But at the moment, because I use a laptop, I'm not greatly in need of a keyboard. Because half the time I'm like playing through like capture card anyway. It does do international? Well, there you go. If you want to get yourself a Madoka Magica collab keyboard, or like one of these very fancy rainbow-looking designs, then, you know, I guess these guys are available. I do not know their price range, but they do have a cool VTuber design, mascot thing. Oh, you've seen JP Pop-Up before? Ooh, it's the first time I heard of them. So, like, I mean, like I said, I just saw this girl, and I was like, does she look cool? she looking cool. Okay, and next up, we got a Monster Energy. I could go for custom VTuber keyboards. Let's go. Hey, Lee. Would it be a keyboard or a Lee board? I'm sorry. Monster Energy. So, Monster Energy was there. They were giving away free Monster Energy. As you can see, it's very busy. And you know what? I did not stand in line for free Monster Energy. You wanna know why? I'm going to destroy. You cannot stop me, Lee. You cannot stop me. So you wanna know why I didn't line up for Monster Energy? Because the queue kept going. The queue kept going. Like, I don't know how long this queue was, but it took up like this entire zone. And who the hell lines up for 2 hours for a single can of Monster Energy? What are these people doing with their lives? Actually, no, I'm gonna go back to the map just to prove my point. Hold on, we're heading back to our map real quick. Because I need to emphasize just how long this line was. Because this was in the back of the hall. So they had like a lot of hall space to themselves. So we can really take a look at how much space this queue took up. Here we go. Let's open up our map. Gimmick! Yes! Oh, Tonk! Thank you for the free sub. 2 hours for single can of Monster Energy? Yeah, totally worth it. Yeah. Gimmick is getting a remaster. Do you have special edition monster from Death Stranding? I think it's just a regular Death Stranding. Let me go over to like where Monster was. Okay. So you guys see over here in this corner. This is Monster Energy, okay? This is where they were. I got muted? Why did it mute me? Thank you for letting me know. Okay. Okay, am I back? Am I back? Can you guys hear me again? Okay, I'll say it again though. You see this in the corner? Like, I'm pretty sure Monster Energy had a longer line than most actual game demos. Like, I'm pretty sure you could like stand in the line at Capcom and get there faster than like your one free can of Monster Energy. We can't hear you being back, don't you lie to me. Thank you, Elle, for letting me know back though. But yeah, I was like, what are you people doing with your life? Are you sure? It's just a can of Monster Energy. SCP Gaslight Go was Cake was like a new flavor. No, it was just regular ass Monster Energy. Like, how is this worth it? It is not worth it. Like, nobody should be queuing up for 2 hours just for a can of Monster. Like, why? Literally, why? Monster Energy VTuber flavor. Yeah, VTuber bot water. That would be worth lining up for. But yeah, no. I don't know how long the queue was exactly. I estimate very long because it literally took up like 20% of the floor space. It's when you go to the vending machines and drink the different things, right? Juruna flavored Monster Energy. That would be salty. It would taste of the sea. Ramune and sea flavor. Sea salt ice cream Monster Energy drink. Yeah, you just stare at the people in line to flex. I mean, that was the one thing that was good. There were many... Speaking of drinks, let me take a sip. There were many vending machines, so you were basically never out of water. It was hard to get food because there was like a bit of a food court outside. But those lines were like also massive, really long, and also in the burning sun. So I didn't get lunch at the convention center because I was not about to queue up for 1 hour and then die of dehydration before I got like my shitty overpriced french fries, you know. But water and vending machines and drinks and stuff, those were there plenty. There was never a queue. They're like spread all throughout the convention center. Like hydration was easier. Sea salt ice cream monster sounds awesome. Actually, honestly, I drink that. Guess I knew they want to be somewhere late, so cute to take time. I guess that's true. Maybe they just like... where like, I'm just gonna get all the free stuff I can get. And I get that attitude. I picked up all the free stuff I could get within reasonable time limits. I did not pick up the stuff that took several hours to queue up for. But I was there for like most of the swag and the free goodies. But no. What are you doing? What are you doing is... It's just Monster. It's barely even gaming related. You know? Like, no. Okay, hold on. Let me prepare this folder. Because next we've got pictures from the Indie Zone. The Indie Zone is where I went last because that one's really close to the entrance. And I figured, like, A, better to go to the big booths first so I can get, like, all their shit before, you know, it sells out. And B, it also means that, like, the entrance area will have cleared out a little bit. And by that time, you know, there'll be less, like, stuff. Okay. So let's go to the Indie Zone. What we've got over here was one that I was actually quite interested in. Because this was like for a mermaid racing game. Is what they called it. And I'm guessing that means they're like kind of like, you know, like the Princess Maker games where you raise a mermaid. And I was like, this is so cute. And I like the Princess Maker games. So I'm interested in whatever... No, not racing. Raising. R-A-I-S-I-N. like Princess Maker. It's not racing, Lee. No, you're gonna be disappointed. No, temper your expectations. Temper your expectations. Yeah, racing sim. Can we like fight them? I'm not sure. The mermaid racing sounds cooler. I mean, from the demo, they didn't have much in terms of gameplay yet. The mermaids were just kind of floating about. So I think it's still pretty early in development, though all the art looks pretty cool. And like you'll see in like my collection of flyers later, like some of the extra art for this game. Like the mermaids are all cutie as fuck. So I will keep an eye on this game and I'll keep you updated. It might not turn out to be anything great because honestly, the bot gameplay they had was very uneventful. Just like kind of a mermaid hovering up and down in an aquarium. And not much else. But other than that, I am mostly in it for the cutie pie mermaids. So, you know, we'll be keeping an eye on this. We can't be sure if it will be good, but we'll keep an eye on it. Now, this one was very interesting. This was called Babbling KO. And I was gonna, like, download it to, like, try it on stream. Apparently, this is, like, an app for learning Korean. But it wasn't in my app store. Apparently, it will, like... basically, you get like a little Tamagotchi kind of guy, and you do your daily Korean practice, and you speak into the phone, and like it also like tracks your mouth movements and corrects your pronunciation or something. It teaches you how to like write the Korean alphabet and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, this is actually a really cool concept for a game. I'd love to try this. I don't know Korean. It would be like a fun game to play. It was not in my app store. It might be in yours. So if you're interested in something like this, look up Babbling KO. The dev guys, I had a little chat with them. They all seemed really sweet and really nice. So I feel a bit bad that I can't try their game out. I also like Tamagotchi style games, so the idea of like having your own little fella that you like raise up and you know you make them better through daily conversational practice, I thought was like a cool little concept. I think they might even evolve into like different forms. So yeah, that was like a cool little indie game that I cannot experience till they put it on my app store. What do you have next? Oh yeah, this was like an interesting book because like once again I am a sucker for like that retro anime style, and I'm looking at this like lady. You showed me a lady in a pretty anime style. You also showed me some pixel art called Kotodama Diary, which looks very Tamagotchi-ish, and like I'm in for it. I just woke up, so I'm gonna play foods, have fabulous streaming from not bad. Go get yourself some fabulous foods. Dragon Ball Z, yeah, I can see the similarities. Retro anime Joe, maybe one day. There are people who specialize in that. Maybe I could commission it. You are a pretty lady, Lee. Even if I am, there's no retro games about me, so you know I don't have standees in the middle of Tokyo Game Center. And then we have, oh yeah, some other things, some interesting looking games. Most of these I think didn't have like demos available yet. I did download some demos for games that have them on it. We can change that. Maybe one day, huh? Perhaps one day we'll see about doing that. So this is more from like the indie zone. Oh yeah, interesting enough, Omori was there. Like there were like some Omori unpacking like some games that we all know about. There was like even like an Ip boot. Let's kidnap Solid Plasma. Top left, Melon Journey looks really cute. It hasn't been released yet. But when Melon Journey comes out on the Switch, I might play that because that had like some really cute pixel art style. Like that one stood out to me. And this one, I was surprised. Needy Streamer Overdose had their own little booth. It was very cute. They had like their own little standee. Free fans, as I mentioned before, fans, very important. The number one loot drop, in my opinion, of like the free merch options. You kidnap Plasma, I'll kidnap Joe. No! You can't kidnap both of us at the same time. And then we have... Oh yeah. Okay. I'm so sorry I have to do this, everybody, but we do have to walk through the Hall of Shame. It's with heavy heart that I have to report that yes, in Japan, NFTs are a thing. They were there. They were in the center. I report on them, so you don't have to. But yes, no, there was an NFT contingent. Saddest thing is, I saw this and I was like, oh, this looks cute. This is cute art. It's a fucking NFT game. I was so disappointed. I looked at this, I was like, man. I would have played your game if you had removed the NFTs from them. I was ready to give this a try, and then I look it up and it's like, the entire website is NFT bullshit. I was like, why you gotta ruin your game like this, bro? Them shits in the tank, but NFTs was still gonna try being international, yeah. And then I saw this and I was like, bro, what the fuck you doing here? This is the one lottery I didn't participate in. I participated in literally every single lottery for like even shit I wasn't even interested in. Like, give me like your shitty stickers. I got the shitty TikTok sticker from the TikTok lottery, but I did not sink low enough to get my price guaranteed NFT cooking burger NFT. It's like you cannot tempt me. Also, they say like it's a 3-minute wait. I'm pretty sure there was no line. Like I was like, okay. No, I have respect for myself. I will not wait for this. And then there's NFT is here, and I looked at this and I was like, we all wish it wasn't. Yeah, the pretty girls weren't enough for me. You cannot tempt me with pretty anime art. I have a modicum of respect. So yeah, this And now we have seen this disgusting dark side of Tokyo Game Show. We can go back to the actual good indie stuff again. Like this. I think this game was called Destruction Go, and it looked really cute. There was a cute cosplayer. We couldn't see much about it. But I was like, hey, this is cute as hell. I want to try this. Like, the art style is cute. I've got like some more promotional material for this later. I just got here and see the NFTs not good. Yeah, no, I had to show the Hall of Shame. We had to do a quick walk through the Hall of Shame because unfortunately NFTs were at the Dave Center. Don't worry, they're gone now. They've been banished to the Shadow Realm. No more NFTs. My entire slideshow. yeah. It's like this game though. Like this looked cute though. This cosplayer, she looked cute though. This art style, very cute. I went to the website. Basically, no other information. There is not much about it. It's safe to come out again. Yeah, the NFT has been banished to the meta zone. We've put them inside the abandoned metaverse area of the same convention center. Went out of bits now. How will I complain to your best C-Bun? You just did. You can do it without bits. It's your words. Needy streamer on Switch. Yes, that one's coming out pretty soon, I think. Yeah, no, it literally says the 27th. That's later this month. I already played it on the PC, so I probably won't buy it again on Switch unless... I mean, the temptation is real to get like a physical edition. Like, maybe like get a limited edition. Like, if the goodies are good, I might get a physical release. Without C-Buns flocking the jaw, how can we know it? I mean, the C-Buns have to be turned off anyway because Tits kind of went tits up a few days ago. The throwing system isn't working well at the moment. I still need to update that. I think they're fixing it. So glad I don't know Japanese right now. I'd be being like, hey girl, my friend over there thinks you're cute. Oh no, I die. I die on the spot. I was hot and sweaty. I wasn't wearing makeup. I was just being a nerd. You can point out cute girls to me when I'm in that condition. And I think some people will be excited by this. There was Limbus Corporation. They were advertising their new gacha game. This was a very popular boot. Like, Library of Ruina is really popular in Japan. This boot, like, again, like, lines on par with, like, other big game things like Konami and Sega and stuff. Like, I was kind of curious about what they're going on because they did like give some goodies, but like for them, like the lines kind of wrapped around the other sides and like people were waiting and doing stuff. And like, I was just like, I'm curious, but not curious enough to wait like 2 hours to progress through this everything. Kind of done with all those gacha games. Yeah, I don't really have time for them anymore. Though I know that like, this does look pretty good and pretty polished. I might take a glance at it. Like, I still haven't, like, played Library of Ruina and, like, some of the other games, though. Like, I feel like I should play through those first. Like, I'm vaguely interested in those. Like, I know, like, one of them is, like, kind of based on, like, SCP and, like, monster containment stuff. And I think that's kind of a cool concept. Like, I've always been kind of, like, into, like, that kind of lore and idea. So, like, I'm kind of tempted, like... But it's a long game, isn't it, Daokogasa? Like, it has a good story, but it's, like, one of those games that, like... You play for a long time, though, isn't it? Let me take a quick sip. Wow. It's very long, can be very difficult, yeah. So, like, it's, like, one of those games I've kind of put off playing because, like, I'm not sure. But, like, the art looks really pretty. And it does look very, very cool. Next up, we've got... some random games. As you can see, this is more from the indie contingent, and Ib was there. I was happy to see Ib. Ib is getting a Switch release. I probably won't buy it for Switch unless they get a physical release as well, in which case I will support it, but I already own like 4 versions of Ib at this point, so it feels a little bit silly to get a digital download if it does, but if not, I would get a physical edition if they do bring one out. Took me like 10 streams. Oh, 40. Oh, that's pretty long. It's pretty long. Also because like, knowing that like I get distracted while playing games, it will probably take me like double that. I did play Ib on stream, indeed. I actually played it before like the English translation came out because I didn't know how long it would take to like get the English translation for the remake. So that was like the one I did like the live translation for. I was just like translating the Japanese on the spot because I was too excited. It though is very lovely. It's a very good game. If you've never played it, I do recommend supporting them. It's a very nice little game, one of my favorites. Oh yeah, and this looked interesting. This is Hotaio. It's a rhythm game that you rotate. I'm not sure if it's in the App Store yet. I was thinking of downloading this. I think it is. And I was like, that looks pretty sweet. I want to give this a try. Yeah, it's a rhythm game. But it has like a bit of that BioWare Twisted vibe where you have to like rotate your phone as well. I'm not sure if this works well. Like, I didn't try it out at the boot. But it seems like it could be fun. And like a bit of chaotic. And like, I love myself a good rhythm game. So like, if you are interested in rhythm games, like look up Hotae no. Let me zoom in. And see if it's available in your region. Because I was like, this actually seems like a cool concept. It has pretty art. I was like, yeah, I'm down for this. This looks cool. This looks like it can be fun. Might want to give that a shot. Like, honestly, like, for like a lot of games where I was like, oh, that got my attention. Like, actually were from the indie zone. Because, like, for a lot of the big companies, I kind of already knew what they were announcing. So, like, there was, like, a lot of new shocking news, you know? Like, only a few things here and there. But, like, from the indie, I was like, oh, this is a fun new discovery. A fun new little thing. Oh, yeah. This was some kind of rhythm game that was, like, protected on the floor. And, like, you can't really see it without a video. But these people were, like, running like crazy. They were, like, stamping all over the place. Oh, let me get a hydrate. Hold on. Need to pay for it, but I have no money. Oh, wait, is it like a payment upfront game? Because at least that means there might be no microtransactions. Which could be nice. Like, maybe that means it's not like a gacha or something like that. So that might be a plus. Depending on how well it plays, I suppose. But yeah, this was a new game. Like, I guess this was more like a proof of concept, because this isn't exactly something you can play in your house unless you have like a projector on your floor. It's cheap though, so I just don't want to pay for it. That is fair. Like, especially not knowing if it's good yet. Oh yeah, this was a game where I was like, oh, the art style looks cute. But it's just like one of those generic like Farmville-esque sims where you like decorate your house. So like, I wouldn't get your hopes up too much for it. Like, I checked it out when I got home. It's okay. Bleh. Basically, is my feeling on it. Like, the art style is very adorable. I don't think I'd bother playing this. This, though, looked very cute. It's, like, not released yet, but it's something about being, like, a big pink whale in the sky. And, like, it looks like it's, like, some kind of relaxing game. I put myself on the give me a notification when it releases list on the App Store, because I was like, that looks aesthetic. That looks kind of cute. It's like a big flying whale. Maybe we can go on like a little journey. It looks like it might be cute. I might play it on stream when it comes out. Well, we'll find out together if it's like actually as cute as it looks. And then next up we've got Lapin, and I was like, Bruni game. There was a demo for this one, and I did download the demo. It's one of the demos we might be able to play later. It's one of our options. It's Lapin. It's the Bruni game. Big Bruni vibes. And then we have cute cat game. Nekoshima Monogatari. It's a game with cats. It's cat village. It looks cute. I feel like this genre of like kind of village building is a little bit oversaturated, but it does have some very, very cute design. Very, very cute design, so I had to take a picture. And here we go. Surprise, Hololive. Bill's computer. This looks fucking sick. I was like, this looks really cool. I want this PC. You know what else they had? Marine. She's here too. They both look awesome. This was like another like PC tech thing. They had custom case and stuff. Damn rat making a nest in my wig. Time to get a new PC. I mean, this shit's tempting me. Like, honestly, like the rat. Bell's like, oh, that's a cool ass design. That looks so good. It looks so good. You know? And then we have this game, a cute puzzle game. I just really like the art. Like, look, it's a cute little puzzle game. Steals bills and leaves the PC. No. Means PC isn't as really as I thought. No, that's secret insights you cannot look at. Yeah, I was just like, this is a cute art. It's a cute art. Looks like a pretty standard Bejeweled kind of puzzle game though. Then this game though, this looked interesting. I also downloaded the demo for this. This is definitely a very Undertale / Mother inspired game. It has like a very cute retro aesthetic. I say Undertale inspired because they do like the kind of rhythm based battle mechanics, I think. The dodging and stuff. So when PC gets hot, it reveals more like the special. Exactly. Now you're getting it. But yeah, Athenian Rhapsody, I'm curious about trying this one out. It looks cute. Yeah, it looks very like Mother. But I think definitely the battle mechanics definitely take a few cues from Undertale. Which is interesting to see like Undertale like now inspiring like a new generation of indie games. This was Katanarama. This looks like the kind of game I'd be bad at. It looks like a harder game, but it did have cool art. Athenian Rhapsody, it is on Steam already. You can like download a demo from it. For anybody who feels like trying it out. Katanarama, you need it. This looks like right up your alley. What is it like? It looks like it would be kind of hard, but I think like you would enjoy it. Like it seems like the kind of game that you'd be cracked at. Like playing. You should definitely like search this one up. Oh, and then now the next one I was really excited about. Like I rounded the corner, spotted the word lilies from the corner of my eye, and I zoomed over. I was like, Witch and Lilies? Is this a Yuri game? And then I read it like, yes, Yuri X Dungeon RPG. It is literally a Yuri RPG. And I couldn't be more hyped. Like they literally like the guy was like in the middle of talking to some other dude, and I just like scuttled over. I was like, sir, please give me your flyer. Please let me reach in. And it was like, excuse me for the interruption. I need your folders. I need more information on this game. I did a little bit of research on this game afterwards, which is why we're gonna take a little bit of a detour and look at some screenshots, because I need you all to be here with me. Look, there's basically all the different character classes are like knight and warrior and mage and stuff, and you can like pair them up in game. The art is really cute. You can raise your affinity, but there's also, as you can see, like disaffinity. Like they can, like if you're building multiple relationships, they can like get jealous of each other. And like you can even, like this is like their little confession scene, like to translate. The translation is like the healer said like basically you're the only one for me, like without you it's no good, and like your beautiful confession made like the necromancer's like shielded heart melt a little. So basically by raising your relationships and actually developing relationships between the two characters, you're gonna be able to do special attacks in games. So like you're encouraged to like match up your different characters. It's a very interesting concept, and here's the thing. You can start love triangles. And apparently if you can get the love triangle to go to work, so like all three of them are in love with each other at the same time, you can actually get even more powerful attacks, but you can also, it can cause jealousy. there can be fallouts, they can break up, it can be chaotic. And I was like, this reminds me of something. Because there's a Yuri board game called Yuri Rambo, which has like similar dynamics where you're basically trying to like pair up your favorite like Yuri pairings together, but they also have like a similar love triangle and like jealousy dynamic. And guess what? Turns out this is by the same makers. This is literally by the same makers who did the same card game. I was like, wow, okay, they made the card game into a video game. I have played this with friends. This is a fun card game, by the way. We basically ended it on we had a really weird ass game where we managed to get 4 bouquets of roses, which is basically what you call it when you got actually managed to get a 3-way relationship going, which is extremely rare. But I was just like, oh damn, this is the same dev who made the card game. Yeah, we're gonna no-live this guy when it's released. It does say it's currently on the Japanese equivalent of Kickstarter called Campfire. It says that it's possible to get a harem mode ending, but it's gonna be hard to maintain the different jealousy levels and needs of the ghost. But it's possible, and you can get the ultimate the ultimate power. I'm pretty sure. Either way, I'm excited for this amazing Yuri RPG game and whatever they're up to. Speedrun 100% exactly. I'm actually, before we move on for this, I'm gonna real quick show you guys the power of their Twitter. I came back and more Yuri. Yeah, because these are the makers of the game. They basically did this Yuri board game that I've played before, and I was like, oh damn, that's what the game was reminding me of, literally. But there's one more very important thing I need to show you guys here. Because the little flyer you got from them, you could do something with it. It's hold on, let me show you. What is... Oh, hold on, we're gonna have to do this slightly differently. Is that the board game you posted a picture a while ago? Yes, it is. It is indeed. Let me just do Windows Source instead. Hold on. There we go. You fold the little flyer in the quiche. It's very, very cute. It's so incredibly cute. I love it. That's good design. Extremely good design. Okay, so that was our little Yuri game detour, because I'm very excited for this one random indie game about Yuri love triangles. I will be sponsoring it on the Japanese Kickstarter page. Next up, we got this game, which is Bow, which is funny because I actually did a commission for this guy. Let me actually show it off. I actually tried asking to see if the dev was at the booth, so I could say hi. Oh, we talked on Twitter before because you commissioned me. He was not, unfortunately. He was walking around the convention center. He was not currently there, so I could not say hi IRL. But I can show off though. He asked me to do a little pixel art of the main character, and this is what I made him. The main character sipping the tea. Da-da-da-dang. I think it turned out very cute. So this game isn't out yet. I think it's coming out next year. It had a big successful Kickstarter campaign. It's gonna be on Switch and PC, I think. And it does look pretty cute. What kind of game is it? I think it's a side-scrolling platformer. It's really nice. They released a Cyberpunk anime. Oh! I do have a Netflix account. I haven't watched it yet because I'm still catching up on Better Call Saul. Would like to commission you for some sprites. I'm sorry in advance. I have to buy it. Thank you. I'm fortunately still kind of booked for a while. But I appreciate that. I do like doing sprite work once in a while. Pixel art takes longer, but it is fun to do. Now, next up oh yeah, there was also this game called Outcore. I also got a demo for this. Based on the game we're saying, oh yeah, I heard that for from the CJ Projekt Red. I heard about it. This game looked interesting. I also got a demo for this. I think it's about an anime girl who's trapped in your computer. It's what you see there on the screen. It's actually from the game modes. You have to I think it might be partly horror game or something, where you have to find hints in like MS Paint and other things to like communicate with like your little anime character. Either way, this looks like an interesting project. Yeah, it's terrifying and I'm down. Okay, so with that we've made it through most of the random pictures of most random briefs. If you see my computer, it's a horror game for her. She's literally hiding in my Wi-Fi. She's the reason your Wi-Fi goes down. One of Miku's girlfriends. Then, I mean, in that case, I'm proud of her. we all want to be Miku's girlfriends. Next up, I'm gonna be showing you guys some of the random official cosplayers. Here we've got like a slightly better shot at like this cutie we saw earlier. She had a cute hat. I already forgot which game she was representing, but I thought she was cute. To a bunch of terrible loose to put it up. Why are you all assuming she's evil? Maybe she's just vibing. Now this guy, I felt bad for because the suit looked really hot. But it was a very good suit. It's the Wadagi mascot? Oh, thank you for letting us know. I wasn't quite sure for which game it was. I was just like, man, this guy's overheating. He was doing his best though. He was doing a lot of good posing. He was like working it. Yeah, they're making Destroy All Humans sequel. They had like a big boot space for Destroy All Humans. You said anything about being evil? I mean, then why are you pissing her off? This was a sexy lady. She had a nice gun. Nice outfit. I like this cosplayer. Then next, we had this one who was really cute. This game looked really cute though. Like I think this was like for Bukanyas. We'll look at like the flyer for that one later. Bukanyas had like some really cute flyers as well. And like once again, like really nice prop on this one as well. It was like cute. Also, I don't know what it is, but like blue hair, like revives something in me. It's like the very 90s, like late 90s, 2000 aesthetic of like anime where like all the female leads had blue hair for a while. And like blue hair just always, it's good character design in my opinion. Maybe it's like something from like Lunar Star Legends that like sticks with me or something, but like I love me some blue hair on an anime character. They released a sequel, it was already in English. Oh really? And Miku too. Yes, there's Miku too. Speaking of blue hair, is she cute? I guess they had like a cosplay character design competition, and this was like the character that won. This was like for one of the like university booths that were like hiring for like, you know, future game and programming devs, and I guess they had a cosplay outfit competition. I don't know. Either way, cute design. Cute little maid outfit. Then we had like a whole group of cosplayers here. Sorry, one of them got their face cut off because there was a big crowd and I couldn't get a better picture from a better angle. But they were cute. They were pretty cute. And then finally, there's a better shot of like the Destruction Girl one. She has a cute outfit. Like I'm excited for this Destruction Girl and I know nothing about the game. I think the art style is really cute. and her outfit, like I'm kind of in fond of her, but yeah. She has a cute little outfit. Cute. Kind of dig it. Okay, so that was the cosplayers, but I know what you're all here for. I know what you all really want. And that is, you want to know what I ate afterwards. On the way home. Thank you for the hydrate. Hold on. Food. So, as I said, the food at the convention, it was crowded, it was terrible, it was hot, all the food stalls were outside. I did not eat at the convention. Show us with streamer, it looks good. Yes, it looks so good. It was really good. This admittedly has little to do with Tokyo Game Show. I was just hungry. I got myself a nice mango lassi. And on the right, we've got some eggs Benedict. It was delicious. It was very tasty. After a long hard day of like basically not having eaten anything since breakfast that morning because like obviously I couldn't buy anything at the center. This was great food. And guess what? I had dessert. This was French toast pancakes with melon and mango, and it was delicious. It was really good. It was so good. Definitely a highlight of the day. I'm so happy for you, man. Yes, the melon one, that was a seasonal flavor, so this one was like limited, and like you see the red stuff that was like crushed watermelon or something. Like it was like icy and frozen, and it was so good. Good food, good food. All very delicious. But of course, the day comes to an end, and at the end of the day, I got my loot. I got the good loots. So, first of all, let's talk about the loot I didn't get. You see this Sonic t-shirt? I wanted it. It's a really cool print. It was sold out by the time I could get in line. So I was like, that's a shame. I also, for the record, like the Sonic hoodie, it was also sold out. So no cool Sonic. Yeah, the Sonic shirt is really cool. Like I might actually try to get it like on the restock, because like it's a sweet ass graphic design. Like it's no wonder it's sold out. Yeah, the prices are unfortunately high. Though I guess for like a print over shirt like that, that's pretty standard. Did you get the Dreamcast merch? I already have some Dreamcast merch, so I didn't double up. The Dreamcast merch, I had like some cute Dreamcast keychains and stuff as well. Gotta sell out fast, yeah. So like at the same booth, this was Cospa, by the way. Cospa sells like a lot of different merchandise things, mostly like in the clothing, attire, and that kind of stuff, but also keychains and other such items. So at the same booth, I was like, okay, well, we're out of like, gotta sell out fast of the Sonic t-shirt. So you know what? I'm gonna get the Neko Arts eye mask, because as you can see, there's no sold out sticker on it. So I was like, okay, it'll be fine. I'll get in line. I'll get the Neko Arc eye mask. It was sold out too. The Neko eye mask was also sold out, and I was very sad. I did not get the eye mask. It was no longer there. They had just not like marked it off on the sign as being sold out, unfortunately. And I checked afterwards, like once I left the area, it was still not marked. Like I guess they just didn't notice it sold out, which, you know, it was a tragedy because there was a really long line. So what did I get from this booth? Good question. Because after waiting so long, I got something. I got a mystery bag. And now I thought I had taken a picture of like all the options for what you could find in the mystery bag. Maybe my phone just didn't go off. Maybe I forgot. Basically, you were guaranteed to have like 7,000 yen worth of items. The mystery bags were 3,000 yen. And one of the items was going to be like a big beach towel with a sexy anime lady on it. Most of them from like random visual novels. Most of them from visual novels I didn't know. But I was like excited to have my big booba lady beach towel. And unfortunately, I got Johanne from Love Life. I wanted my random visual novel beach booba lady. I got Johanne from Love Life. I will probably resell this towel. I don't care much for her. my mystery bag was not a great success. Out of all the characters I could have gotten, like they could have at least given me Nozomi, bro. Like this homophobia strikes again. I also got a keychain from Zombieland Saga and some bag from Detective Conan. I will be reselling all of these. I never watched Zombieland Saga. It's a cute design, but because I haven't watched the series, I feel no connection to this whatsoever. I didn't get the sexy beach towel. I am devastated. Hi Joe, is your cousin Yaho? Yes, I am. Hi there, boss. It's her. Yeah, it is the cute girl from Zombieland Saga. It is the cute girl, but I haven't watched the anime, so like I am afraid I will not be holding on to her because I don't know. I haven't seen it. Yeah. She is cute though. She is very cute. Yep. So moving on to like merch that I saw and wanted and bought with intention. It is the Jiggy piece. It is the Jiggy. I got the Jiggy. It's the plush. It's a massive Jiggy. Echo told me it looked like a big slice of cheese. And it came with a free Walsei fan. If you bought anything from Fangamer, they gave you a nice little hand fan in the shape of Walsei. It is very cute. I am happy to have a Jiggy on my couch. It's the best purchase of the day. It indeed does look like a piece of cheese. No, it's true. So now, if people don't know what a jiggy is, they can be like, Joe, why do you have a giant pillow shaped like a cheese on your couch? And I'll be like, don't ask questions. Bites it. Don't bite it. It's gonna be filled with fluff. You're gonna have a mouthful of feathers. Well, not feathers, but whatever they stuffed in the pillow. It's a good squishiness. It has good chunky and squeeze to it. Cheese fluff, yeah. Next up, we got some flyers. Like I said, Dimension Go. I keep saying Destruction Go. It was Dimension Go. It looks cool. Like, look at that art style. Looks cool. Like, really cool. On the same page, like, starting up in the top left, we've got the Mermaid game. Like, once again, I don't know if this Mermaid game is gonna be good, but it looks pretty. We've got Isaac, which I guess is getting, like, some console releases. This is from the game that, like, is kind of just, like, a kind of boring Farmville kind of sim. This flyer is cute. It was, like, from all the music. I downloaded the demo for this potion thingy. As well as this is Le Lapin. Your Majesty, not out yet, but I think it's gonna be pretty interesting. Might be a gacha. Has cute characters, though. Yeah, the Lapin faces are great. Like, you sure we can't fight our ways as the mermaids? I mean, there's not much known about this game yet. I cannot guarantee that there won't be fighting or racing as mermaids. Like, it is entirely possible. Out of these games here, probably most excited for Mermaids and Dimension Go. Lapin also looks pretty damn cute. Let's go to Flyers Part 2. And here we get to see a little bit more of the mermaids. I'm sorry, I just think the designs are cute. Look at them. They're pretty cute. Like, whatever they're doing, like, the concept's fine. Like, the concept's solid. We also got a flyer of Remaster, by the way. Remaster is available in English, and it is a cute Yuri game. If you like Yuri visual novels, Remaster is not a bad choice to go with. It had a... who released it again? It wasn't Limited One, the other one that sometimes does releases. Either way, you can play this game. It's cute Yuri. It's good. We got some magazines there from Square Enix, from Falcom. This one was funny because, like, basically at the start of the day, like, SeizeTheNet, like, it was just like a random, like, infrastructure company, and they gave you, like, this cool pack, just like an ice pack, and I was like, that's smart. That's smart. Give me the ice pack to carry through the day. But I didn't realize till the end of the day, because in the bag they gave it to you, it was flipped around, and it just felt like a heavy added pouch of something, of beads or whatever. So I didn't even realize there was like an ice pack till the end of the day. Otherwise I probably would have like slapped it on my back or something, like when I was like taking my break during lunch. Either way though, good on them for trying to like prevent dehydration in the middle of this convention, because it was very hot. Send me a link about it if you can. Oh yeah, remind me and I will do it. It's called Umemi Remaster. And then more flyers. Let's zoom in on a couple of these. Up here we've got like the Melon Journey, which I think looks pretty cute. I'm curious about this. We've got like kind of like a Harvest Moon ripoff. Art's cute, but like looking up close at like some of the screenshots, I'm not completely hyped about it yet. Like, it feels a bit too generic. I feel the farming sim genre is getting a little overloaded lately. So you have to do something to stand out. What we've got over here though, we've got Bow again. Planet U intrigued me. Let me scroll up to that. But their website is like completely empty. I was like, this is some cute ass Tamagotchi pixel art, and I want to see what you got going on there. And like their whole website was empty. I have no idea what's going on there. I don't care about the game, I just want to see. That's fair. Then we've got over here, this is Bitgame Maker. It looks like this is gonna be like some kind of competitor to like RPG Maker. Looks interesting. Not sure if it's good. Like, the graphics don't look any higher than the standard RPG Maker graphics, for those who are familiar with what those look like. So, you know, I wouldn't have too many expectations. What we got over here though, this Buccaneer, is very cute. That's both this folder and this one. Like I said, like blue-haired anime girls designs make me pog. Both of these designs, very cute. I think this is gonna be like some kind of pirate game, and like your crew is like a crew of cats or something. That said, like the actual gameplay doesn't look super engaging. I'm very interested in the art direction. The game itself probably might not interest me as much, but it is some kind of like buccaneering / pirating game with a cute anime girl aesthetic, which, I can still be down with. Then finally we had like Slum Hack over here, which looks like some kind of pixel game. There's not much about it online yet, but it had a nice art direction. And once again, like the Korean talking, practicing game, which didn't work on my phone, but is a very interesting concept, and I hope it does for others. Then next up, more flyers, but more importantly, stickers. These were the good flyers. These weren't like your boring everyday flyer. These were the nice ones. What we've got in the corner is we got some Sega supporters crew. So now we know I am a Sega supporter. I got a Disgaea sticker. Here's my shitty TikTok sticker. I spent 10 minutes downloading the app for a sticker. I still feel scammed. Dimension Go, looking very cute though. And most importantly, this very cute Sunsoft sticker. It's very cute. Cuisinier, like, isn't released yet, but looks like it will be very cute. It seems like some kind of like overworld item collecting, food collecting, restaurant managing sim. I'd be down for it. Yes, sounds very good. Yeah, Cuisinier, like, this game isn't out yet, but it looks really cool. What's the Game Boy Color? It was like a sweet-ass business card. Like, isn't this like the coolest business card ever? Like, it actually has transparency, so if you held it up to the light, like, you could see through it. Like, it was like, I was like, damn, this is a good business card. I loved it. Like, damn. I also got a Discord trading card. Apparently there are like 7 different designs. You only got one. But I was like, okay, I got my own Wampus trading card now. Here's the Witch and Lily, the Yuri game I was hyping about earlier. Their little flyer. We got some stickers. I downloaded the demo of this one and this one. They both had demos, as well as this one. This one had a demo, but when I downloaded it, I think it was in Chinese, and I cannot speak Chinese, so that won't get us very far. Yeah, so these were like some of the nicer flyers, some of the nicer stickers. And here we've got our clear files of the day. Again, Dimension Go, strong showing of having good stickers, good art, and also a nice clear file. I still don't know what Dimension Go as a game is gonna be, but I am down for it. They made an impression on me. They had a good, cute cosplayer at their booth. I have no fucking clue what else this game is about, but they were hyping it up. They got a good character artist in. Now they just need to make it a good game. And I got the little Discronia bag. For those who forgot, Discronia, I think, was the game that had like a bunch of VTubers. Like, I think that was the one that had Suisei singing the song. Top left is like some kind of horror game that unfortunately does not have a demo or release yet, but another nice clear file. Pretty nice overall there. Okay, and here we've got some extra merch. Here it is. The Duolingo whip-off mug that I got from the lottery. It's a decent mug. It's not a terrible design. I'll keep it around for the time being. I love my wife. Hi there, Echo. How did you sleep? Hope you had a good night. We also got like a nice little bag from one of the indie zones that was free. My Star Ocean concert CD. A pen from a different lottery. I already forgot which boot it was. It wasn't impressing. Halfway to Tongue Twister Relief. I sleep good. Let's go. And this was the Discord t-shirt. It's a decent design. Like, you wouldn't even guess it's Discord. Like, unless you like look in close and you notice that Wampus is here. But of course, the one thing we're all looking at is the Sonic Frontiers box. And I hinted at it earlier. Like, the second booth I walked to immediately was the Sega booth, because you got like something special if you could prove that you like pre-ordered Sonic Frontiers. So what we've got here, let's take a closer look at this, is on the front and on the back. It's like a weighty box. It's a heavy box. And you have to remember, you get this only if you pre-ordered the game. Can you guess what might be inside this box as long as, you know, the daily supply lasts? Can you guess what might be inside this special goodie box? Thank you for shout out for Echo. Sonic figures, you will never guess. Shoes. Gummies. No, it... 2 cans of Red Bull. 2 cans of Red Bull. But guess what? I didn't have to wait 2 hours in line for Monster Energy. I got myself 2 cans of Red Bull from the Sonic Frontiers limited edition box. Yeah, the people standing in line at the Monster booth got played. You could have gotten a nice box with it. It's true, those are expensive. And I guess what? I've been secretly drinking this Red Bull this entire stream. I was drinking my limited edition like Sonic energy drink. Can use some Red Bulls right now. Yeah, I thought this was very funny. The Japanese text, by the way, is basically like, you know that feeling when you're like fighting a strong enemy using like magic weapon or your special ability and nothing seems to help. If only you had a Red Bull, maybe it would be easy to defeat them. And I'm like, is this a new slogan we're going for? Like, Red Bull makes you cracked at gaming. I guess. Makes you stronger in game. Well, now you have Red Bull. Red Bull gives me heartburn. Oh no. Wait, do you have the same problem with other energy drinks like Monster and stuff? Or is it like only Red Bull? Yeah. But at least I got some Red Bull out of it. I just find it very funny. Like, honestly, this Red Bull is probably half the reason that my shoulder hurts. Because, like, combined with all, like, the other paperwork and stuff, like, that probably added to the waist of my bag on my shoulder quite a bit. You gave me a Red Bull when playing a game. I become a menace. That's true. Yeah, energy drink back for Echo. Oh, no. I mean, I don't drink a lot of energy drink, just in general. But I drank these Red Bulls. I had one yesterday. I had one today. Because I was like, why not? It's my free Red Bull. And I guess, like, we are bringing it back. They're encroaching on Monster Energy's territory. You know, like, Red Bull has been out of the public consciousness and, like, the gamer mood for a while. As evidenced by the Monster Energy booth that, for some inexplicable reason, still had, like, a 2-hour line. I still don't get it. But, you know, at least Red Bull is showing up. They're here. Next up, we're gonna go to the fans. Because, as we all know, fans are extremely important. If you're gonna sell in Japan, you're gonna need a fan. It is better than flyers, because fans will cool you down. This is my collection of fans of the day. They're getting laser, no custom art on the Monster, no art on Red Bull. Right? They could have at least like plastered Sonic on the front, like made it a little fancy. So as we can see, we have all my different fans here. This one, shout out still for me receiving it near the train station. Lasted me through much of the day. This one, I'm pretty sure this is a bunch of VTubers. I hadn't heard of them before, but I think these are like all VTubers. This is like the idol game they were advertising. We've got Binding of Isaac. This is, I mean, they're like some data company? I don't know. This is like the Bejeweled kind of game. This was a Square Enix fan, the Tokyo Game Some fan. Elsa, I think, was like a PC building company. And then we had Needing Streaming Overdose, where she would on the fan to the left. Well, right, where me? Calimero fan remake. But of course, fans have two sides to them. So here's the back. Some of them have a nice back. I guess these VTubers might be called Finger Festival? I don't know. Maybe they're called Finger Festival. I didn't look them up. Weird name. Potato Alert, thank you for the follow. What we also had on the back of the one here is just like the location of their boots. Most of these were like a little bit boring. For the needy streamer overload, it's like the world's most cutest face. The back of like the Binding of Isaac is like the Legend of Bungo, which I thought was kind of cute. Yeah, that might not be a good name, right? Back of the Idol fan was kind of cute. They had like all the different ones. But, you know, there's only one thing we can do when we have this many fans. And that's make a tier list. We gotta categorize them. The fans are an important part of our day at the convention center. You look so pretty. Thank you. I made my own model. Hey, trying to go to the Finger Festival. Right. So, first of all, we've got the Strix fan. What we got over here is probably the worst fan of the day. What is going on here? It's not cute. Yeah, we stole the Duolingo owl. We got a random muscle guy. What does this tell us about this? Like online game membership guys, like power. I guess it's like server boosting. I don't know. There's muscle on it. Duolingo looking ass, right? This is boring. I look at this and I think this is a shitty fan. This could be anything. This could be like not gaming related. This. You had to let the gremlin out. Like, this could be a fan I just received in the middle of, like, Shinjuku. Like, this doesn't tell me Tokyo Game Show. And, you know, the thing is, like, sometimes, you know, the really otaku fans can be embarrassing to walk around with. This doesn't even have that benefit, because this is also embarrassing to walk around with. I do not want anybody to see me waving this, like, muscle man in my face. This is a D-tier fan. Easily one of the worst fans of the day. D-tier. Nothing special. Looks like vitamin supplements, basically. Okay. So next up, we got the VTuber fan. we got Finger Festival. But this is a cute fan though. We got a cute design. It doesn't really help in like, you know, the thing is like, this is like a medium on the scale of like kind of embarrassing to be like seen outside of the event with, but it's cute. It's cute. It has some cute characters on it. Good stability. Like this kind of like fan shape will usually give you like a good burst of air. Will keep you cool. It was a good size. The name does make it better. I think overall, like for the back being a little bit boring, I'm putting it in B tier. It's not all the way up in A. Might change my mind later, but this is a decent fan. Oh, add a piff. Hold on, let me add a piff real quick. There we go. There we go. Okay, so next fan. Elsa fan. Cute, but tiny. They're trying to go to the Finger Festival. Also, back of this fan, boring. Front of this fan, pretty. But does it fulfill its main purpose as a fan? No, because it's small. It's so small. This fan is like 50% the size of a normal fan. Will this keep me cool in 35-degree weather? Can I use this fan? No. Also, the people at this booth were really pushy. I nearly ended up with 5 of these because I'm socially anxious and I cannot say no. I got a little overloaded on the Elsa fan. It's cute, but it's gonna have to be in C tier. It's too small. Just checked, it seems that Fingerfest was some kind of party game collection. Oh, that's interesting. It's not a VTuber, like, group? Anyway, C tier. Bit too small. Now this one. This is a solid fan. This is the official fan of the day. It has nice art on the front. It has the slogan of the whole convention on the back. One problem though. This is not a solid fan. This is not like printed on plastic. This is just like cardboard, which means it's floppy. It's gonna start creasing. If you wave it you have to wave it with more power, and if you wave it too hard, you're gonna accidentally fold it. It's like just like a step above paper. This could have been an A+, like an A tier fan, if only they had made it from better material. Still, it has cute art on it, so you know we're gonna drop it in B. Despite its floppiness, I will allow it. The more I look at the website, the weirder it gets. Oh no, you're being pulled in. Okay. Not nice. This is a cute fan. That's cute art. Just a cute game. Same issue as the other fan though. It's like same as the Tokyo Game Show one. It's like on the shitty cardboard, so it just does not fulfill its purpose of having like the good flap, the good wave, the good wind in your face. So this one, ultimately, B tier. B tier as well. Now this one. It's a Needy Streamer Overdose fan. And you might say, but Jore, this is a small fan. This fan is also small, so it should be like a lower tier. No. Because it's cute. This is easily one of the cutest fans of the day. It has a strong design, it's eye-catching, it's adorable. It's an A tier fan because like it stands out, it's cute. It's probably one of the only fans I will keep from this selection. Because like it's kind of cute. It's adorable, it gets your attention, it makes you actually want to pick it up. And even if I cannot use it to efficiently fan my face, I am putting it in A tier because this is my tier list and my rules go. And I can do whatever I want. Oh. A tier. Yes, for playing community games with your viewers. Oh, okay. So it's like some kind of community. That's kind of cool. Okay, next one. So this is the one we received when we like first entered the convention, or rather when we got to the station. And like, I know what you're saying. It's not the most interesting design. It's kind of cool, but it has an interesting shape. But Joe, like 3 hours ago, you said it wasn't very good for keeping you cool. Because it was a little floppy. But here's the thing though. These people, they went out of the way to give it to you at the station. They got that prime location to get it to you 20 minutes before you even arrived at the convention center. And those 20 minutes, that's a long walk. That's a long walk in the hot sun. They cared. It has the map on it. And these people cared enough to, like, you know, have a fan till you actually reach the convention. Because the official one, you didn't get it till you got to the convention. It has a location buff. Like, this would be a B tier fan. Like, it has a good design, but its floppiness would drop it to B. But the location buff brings it up to A tier. Because this fan kept me cool for the first hour or so. Maybe an hour or two before I replaced it with, like, a more efficient fan. So, A tier. A tier fan. Very good. Thank you for handing me this at the station when I needed it most. Okay. Next up, we've got the Idol fan. It has a cute design. It's a bit generic. This is what I'd call the most standard prototypical fan. Like, most fans will look like this. If you go to Comic Cats, more or less all the fans look exactly like this. It's a very typical fan design. It is cute though. It has like a nice cast selection on the back. It's solid material, not much to complain about, except it just being a little generic. For being a little generic, I'm gonna put it in B. I'm sorry. It's nothing to speak home about, but I also don't have any complaints. It's just B tier. Decent fan. Okay, fan. Next up, Binding of Isaac. It's cute. It's, unfortunately, I would put this in A tier for having like some cute designs, but it's tiny. It's gonna have to drop to B, like lower on B tier, because like it's a tiny fan. But I like that it's like double-sided. It would be nice if they had like some more customized artwork. Yeah, it's B for basic bitch, basically. But you know, it's a good showing. You cannot expect like Binding of Isaac depths to be like completely in the known of like the good fan design. You know, I don't know how much practice they have with this. So you know, it's a good showing, a good first try. I'll give it a B, a respectable B for the Binding of Isaac fan. Then this one, Forspoken Square. You can do better. This is the same artwork you have on every single bit of promotional material around the entire convention. It's on your books, it's on your banner, it's on your fan, Can we get another angle? I have seen this picture a million times. And Square, I think you have the money to make more. Like, it can be of the same character, it can be of the same game. I just think I've seen this picture too much. I think this fan could be more interesting, and I think as Square, as one of the biggest company here, you could have like not a basic ass fan. I think you could have done better. I delved too much, it looks fun, but so far only JP. I see. Yeah, they got enough money to waste on GFTs. Yeah. Now, I mean, I'm so much picky with fans. I mean, I've been at fans at conventions. I've received many of them. I feel like I can talk about them. And judge them and list them. So yeah, I'm sorry, Square. This is gonna be a C for me. Because this is... I feel you could do better. Like, this... I could take this from an indie dev. From Square, though? Come on. You can do better than this. Okay, so this is an interesting fan. Because it's kind of generic. And it kind of looks like it's for pachinko or a casino. Or alternatively, it's a mascot for like some kind of cell phone data service. It doesn't look much like a fan for gaming. Yeah, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. But it's a cute character though. And you know what? This fan had the best like wind to coolness ratio. So this is actually the one I wound up using most of the day. Like, once I was inside and I got this one, I switched out the fan I got from the station for, like, one that was less floppy, which happened to be this one. It also is, like, cute and, like, casual enough that I could, like, use it on my way home without, like, embarrassment. So, like, even though it's kind of generic, I've got to give credit where credit's due. This was the fan that carried me. This is the fan that, like, you know, held up throughout the day. It did its job. It did its work. And for that, I think... You know, I gotta put it in A tier. It held out for me. It was there when I needed it most. Which was most of the day, because it was very hot. Good fan. Cute enough. Good wind. Strong flappiness. Good area. Good coverage. But of course, Walsei is there too. And like, I didn't get to use Walsei because he was in my merch bag. And I kind of forgot to take a picture of him with all the other fans. Because I was taking pictures separately. But he cute. And because he cute, he goes into A tier. It's a good shape, it's a unique shape. He's one of the fans I will be keeping. He cute. Walsei is A because Walsei. You know? We all know. We all know where he's supposed to go. He goes straight into A tier. There we go. And that is our very professional, very accurate, 100% objective fan tier list of the day. You can disagree with me with my wants, but I trust me, this is based on years of scientific research and experience. I have brushed my teeth. Welcome back, Kogasa. Yeah, I'm very fair and balanced about this. I know what I'm doing. This is all very scientific. So that... Actually, I have to disagree with one thing. Oh, what's the hot take? I'm waiting. I am a fan of this. Oh? I'm waiting. The weird Duolingo fan needs to be lower. Make a separate tier for the Duolingo fan. Okay, hold on. We can edit this. Here. E. We skip D tier. There we go. That seems about right. That's a terrible fan. It's an ugly design. It's terrible. It does not belong it. Okay, so that is basically my pictures of the day, but there's like one final thing I wanted to show you guys. And that is the demos I've downloaded. I went through like the flyers, specifically of most of these indie games, to see which ones have demos and games up that might be interesting. These are the ones I preloaded. I will also remind everybody that Tokyo Game Show basically means that there's like big Steam sales And I think also Nintendo eShop sales, maybe even Sony sales, I don't know. But if you want games, it is worth checking out these sales before they leave at the end of today. I think they're ending at the end of today. Thank you for the clip. Like, basically for this weekend, many games are on sales, many in the 30 to 50% range, and even some in the 70 to 80% range. Some of them have pre-release demos, some of them do not. But I figured to end the stream today, we can try out one of these and, you know, have a little bit of fun with them. That said, like, I'll probably like try out a few of these demos next week, just like have fun of them. But is there any one of them that you guys are most curious about right now? Of course, Lapin demo. This is the one with the bunny. This one is called Depersonalization in English. It's like kind of RPG with like interesting graphics. Dungeon Go. This is actually the full game. I just downloaded it because it's like a kind of puzzle collecting game. Voices of Card is like some kind of card deck building game. Poo-Poo's Adventure. I think this was like a kind of like management building game as well. Outcore is like the horror game that like has to go living in your computer. Minoria is like a non-fighter game. Ignis Universia is like a short RPG. Potion Permit is potion making. Avocado is like kind of visual novel. And Athenian Rhapsody is the one that's kind of Undertale-y, mother-ish. Katana Freaking Mama, I did not like download that. Poo-Poo's Adventure. Let's fucking go. I'll play Depersonalization demo on stream. Oh, did he like it? Let's see which one will make you suffer more. Non-fighting game. Yeah, that's a non-fighting game. I mean, I see like a lot of excitement for Poo-Poo's Adventure. I guess he did. Okay. I mean, the art looks really cute. But yeah, what are people most in the mood for? Because we probably have time for one of the demos today. Can we fight a non-fighting game? No, I think it's single player. He's looking for more of the demo, so that's a positive. Yeah, that sounds like he had a good time then. Let me move over, make some space. I have like all of these like more or less set up for streaming, if I do. Non-fighting game. I like games. I mean, I am say so. Okay, so we got like I think 2 votes for Poo-Poo Adventure, 2 votes for non-fighting. Fox, can we get a poll? I think the most popular ones at the moment are Poo-Poo and Minoria. Could you make a vote between those two while I get myself another bottle of water? Give me 1 sec. I mean, it's not like a fighting game. It's more like a side-scrolling platform fighting, I think. So like it might not be what you're thinking of right now. 1 sec. I'm gonna get some water. Fox, I'll leave the poll in your hands. I'll be right back. Alright, Rosie's gone. I'm spamming this thing. Little Riot as a tweet. There's Modkent Riot. You can have a Little Riot as a tweet. Okay. What are we voting for? Okay, it looks like Minoria is winning over here. That's interesting. Minoria and Dungeon Go are like the 2 that are actually not demos. I just downloaded these games because they looked cool. So this is secretly not even a demo. This is just a full game. But we can like take a little look at it, and we can. I got it because the graphics look really cool, and also anime nuns make me pog. Like they I think Guilty Gear when I was like 14 or 15 like unlocked something in my brain that made me go, anime nuns? Yes. And ever since then, I've been down a slippery slope where there's no coming back from. Had to fight Minoria since League Casements. That is fair. That's fair. like I was actually mentioning this the other day, but there's like this you know how you have maid cafes? There's one that has like an anime nun team. The outfits are really cute and I kind of want to go back there. I like it more than regular maid cafes. I haven't been to like a maid cafe since like pre-plague days. Because I usually only come with friends like whenever they were in Japan, and like, you know, it gives me an excuse to see cute maids because they're usually a bit expensive and I don't really go on my own, but I kind of want to have an excuse to see cute nun maids in real life again. How I get fight from Titanfort? It's okay, I understood what you mean. Speaking of fighting games, I got a new fight stick. Let's go! Did you get it customized? Okay, it looks like Minoria definitely won, so let us switch to the gaming screen. Let's go here. Let me set this up. Minoria. I'm gonna turn down the music a bunch at first because I'm not sure if it's gonna like blast the music like crazy. So just in advance. Okay. Now, obviously, like I only like tested it quickly, so I'm not sure how well this will or not work. I'll just like shut down our browser music because we'll have in-game music. I'll show you pics on Discord later. Let's go. Shut down Psy, and I'll plug in my controller. I'm not sure if this game works with the controller, but I feel like if the option is there, I would like to play with controller instead of anything else. So, you know, we gotta prepare for the possibility. And usually, you know, you kind of want the controller to be like pre-plugged in. It's better to plug it in before you start playing instead of after. Because otherwise it might not recognize it. So, you know, games can be a little iffy sometimes. There we go, it's loading. This is Minoria. Let me... How is the music? Oh, the music stops once I leave the screen. Hold on. How's the volume right now compared to me? Can you guys hear it? It might be a bit quiet. Maybe I need to turn it up slightly. You know this game? Oh, really? Let's fucking go. It's discounted on Steam right now. Yeah, it's a Metroidvania. Oh, yeah. Nunnery Metroidvania. Little quiet? Okay, I had a feeling like the volume levels looked a little quiet. Okay, let's try it like this. Still quiet, loud, soft. How are we feeling? Oh, this might not... this might not be... Uh-oh. Might not be like... something I can play with controller. I know this game, let's go. I'm extreme sleepy, so I'm gonna head to bed. Good night, sleep tight, Algon. Sweet bunny dreams. Okay, I'll actually keep the brightness up a bit because it's generally better for streaming. It's so good. You beat this game? Let's go. I'm a bit too sleepy. Sleep tight, Kokasa. Sweet bunny dreams. Okay, year 1203 of the Wamesian calendar. A forbidden ceremony launched the Holy Kingdom of Wamesia into a large-scale conflict against witchcraft. Ooh. Weeks later, the ruling princesses were kidnapped and held captive by the heretics. Okay. Desperate measures were taken, as expeditions of nuns departed towards the capital. The church proclaims these sisters to be the only ones able to purify the witch threats. Now their fate is the only hope to triumph over heresy. Ooh. Interesting start. I also noticed that, like, my model isn't moving its mouth anymore. Not sure how long it has done that. Category is still just chatting. Oh yeah, I should change screen info. Hold on. Also, let me take a quick second to fix my model. It's Telepathy Joe again. See, it works, no more ads. Let's go. Hold on. Let me... Usually, I know usually how I fix my telepathy. It usually just means I have to reselect my microphone. Ba 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 ba. Except today, I guess. Ba la 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 la. There might be a little bit of telepathy Joe today. Hello. Am I talking? I'm doing a little bit of talking, but it's not quite there. Let me give that one more try. Okay, this is better. Mostly fix. Think it's a power that make me laugh. So I changed the no, I switched mics for VC Face. It seems to fix it for now. Let me change the category real quick though. Here we go. Okay, witch corpses. The other sisters shouldn't be too far ahead. Let's keep going in this direction. I'm an Eldritch Abomination, so it's very trivial to use it. I mean, for you, perhaps. The princess. We must hurry. The one issue with the game is I don't know what the controls are, because I couldn't set it up properly. It like started the game by accident. Sister Samila, this area is infested with witches. It is our duty to purify them at all costs. I'm only a novice, but I hope to provide sufficient assistance to you. Their ceremony has already begun. We do not have much time. Let's proceed in search of the princess. Can you smell thoughts? That's a good question. Can you? Okay, one sec. Where? Options? Okay, so I should be able to use the gamepad. Why is it not registering it then? Like, I got my controller plugged in. And like, it clearly recognizes it's like the PlayStation controller. Like, do I have to select controller somehow? Oh, you can't kiss any of the witches, right? Because I'd rather not play with keyboards, if at all possible. I guess it just doesn't recognize the controller. Let me try my other controller real quick. Because if it's not gonna recognize this one, there's still another one I can use. Recognizes this one. Good, because I did not want to play on keyboard. Okay. Excellent. Oh, this is... She's got some high slit weight. Are those her panties? Or is that just the lights on her thigh? Because those are some really high slits. Yeah, we don't need less fast pass over here. I would rather not do that again. We are omniscient beings who don't follow any natural lives as you accept them, so I can. Oh, look at these corpses. They're toasty. we should get away from them. It's hot enough. It's hot enough out here. Can we make this jump? Probably not yet. Do we have a double jump? Oh! Ah, bouncy pads. Okay. Okay, we cannot double jump though. Parry, like, okay, it's roll if you're on the ground, parry if you're in the air, so I cannot like roll my way over there, which means we probably cannot go the way. It sounds very niche now, but with too much power compilation is Joe already thirsty over the leg. I mean, they wanted me to be thirsty on the leg. Like, look at this animation. Just now getting released on stream? I think so, yeah. Like, maybe it's been out for a while, but they were advertising it at TGS, so, you know, clearly they wanted some attention on it. Maybe they're doing, like, a fancy update. Beat it during quarantine 2 years ago? Oh, damn. Okay, melee is X. I mean, Azathoth is called the blind idiot god for a reason. The blind idiot god, or the blind idiot thought, is Azathoth a little slutty? I'm sorry. Oh, this feels satisfyingly smooth. Like, the animation in this is really nice. Okay. So we got, like, jump melee as well. Oh. Okay, I guess, like, Y is doing heal. It's hard to beat long legs, especially with panty showing. Right? I'm still not quite sure if this is, like, actually panty shots we're getting all the time, or if it's just, like, the light reflecting off our upper leg. Because that could really go both ways here. Either way, this is a nice lady. Blind idiot god because he's the creator of the underwear. I know, I was making a joke. Hold down and jump. Okay. Okay. So far, this is an aesthetic as hell game. I'm kind of digging it. Like, if you're a Metroidvania player, you will probably enjoy this. You don't have to burn the incense because we haven't taken any damage yet. The enemies are so far so good. Okay, dodged. Whoa, nice. Lee, you said you finished this. Like, how long is the game more or less? Could you fill me in? Because I'm kind of curious now. Oh, is this a save point? I see ink and pen, which usually means things. Got like a aesthetic, sexy, especially if it's a little anime. Exactly. This looks like a safe area, Sister Samilla. Perhaps you can rest here for a bit. What's wrong? I'm sorry, it's just, to tell you the truth, I'm very scared. It's my first time in a mission like this. I trust your combat abilities though, Sister Samilla. Please do not misunderstand. I'm sure we will do well. I have faith in us. Not gonna beat in the night unless speedrunner is about the average length of Metroidvania. I mean, how long did it take you to beat it? Like, how many hours for first playthrough? Okay, record progress. Ooh, that was a nice little save screen. I dug that effect, that was cool. That was a very cool little save screen. This game is extremely aesthetic. Oh! This guy had the bomb. It's funny since the host is someone who's played with constant fatigue. June, that was 2 years ago. I don't know, you might remember. Oh, Jet is Sister Fan. Prince Amelia is somewhere in the cathedral. We must hurry to save her. Ooh, we can just like talk to her anytime. Cute. You're about to die? I guess I can heal myself. There we go. See, we're fine. We're fine. We got Sister Friend to chat us up. My memory is ass, and as I'm playing Pokemon Red blindfolded. When you're gonna play this game blindfoldedly, it will help you remember. I got range. Okay. Okay, we can parry. Ow. I mean, obviously we need to parry when they actually attack us, but... 30 subs. Dang. Okay, got another door. Can we bounce through there? Okay, that gets us back up. Right now it's tired somewhat despite because I didn't sleep at all next night. Oh no, I hope you get like a little bit of rest. Get yourself like a nap in when you can. But I guess it might not be possible if your day is too busy. I don't think you parry by taking a hit with your whole body. This is an advanced technique, Fox. Don't worry about it. Trust me. Trust me, it's... Oh, who's this lady? Is she cute? Is she cute? Oh, no, don't kill her! Don't kill her! Cornered like a rat, princess. Now, if you cooperate and return to your cell, silence witch. You disgrace these grounds by wearing the attire of the order. This is not the time for your religious fantasies, your highness. Huh? I didn't expect to find more nuns around here. Thought I got rid of every one of you. Are you here to rescue your majesty? This is what she is now. Look at her. Your kind wouldn't even consider her human at this point. Oh! Did she get corrupted with like Monster Go energy? Because I'm all about that. Since it's physically impossible for me to sleep during the day, that's fair. I hate that about coats and stuff. You wearing the wrong clothes become with you, right? Point your cross at her and burn her alive. Pass your sacred judgments. I'm waiting, children of gods. Liz, the ceremony is not yet complete. I trust you can handle these two. Leave it to me. Is the princess a monster go? Cause I am down for that. Okay. I forgot which button is parry. I think it's Y. I didn't think I'd survive this long. Having forgotten most of the buttons. Comes with bed and says like I don't need an alarm clock. Really? I mean, I wake up pretty consistently without alarm. But even so, I'm too afraid to sleep without alarm. Go, you playing Dark Souls? I mean... oh, that was not parry. Okay, this one is parry. But only if you're standing still. Okay. I mean, it's hard to parry if you have to stand still. I want to be moving and parrying at the same time. You know, that's hard. Let me move. Let me move. I demand it. Hey Joe, don't die. That might be hard for me. I mean, it's a game I'm probably not gonna be able to stream because I'm not gonna be very good at it. Nah, no mashing, right? You gotta wait for it. Oh, there's no skip cutscene? Okay, there is. Good. Goes to Joe. I don't want like this, not personally. I cannot say I do. I forgot what the attack button was. I was pressing jump instead of attack. This is not going very well. Ow. I keep thinking she's gonna do a different attack. Now this is probably not even that hard. I am just not doing thing well. Which controller are you using? GameCube. That alarm could wake you up? Really? But you still wake up on time though. So I guess like, if it's like close to the time you're supposed to wake up. I assume you're okay. You got the weapon, yeah? The weapon's got the GameCube. Dodge wall to the boss. Okay, here we go. I'll pay better attention this time. We'll actually do it properly. Ow. I mean, keeping in mind that like I also suck a little bit extra because I read chat at the same time as I'm playing. Instead of like actually paying attention to the game. Well, we'll be fine. Now I actually look at what I'm doing. Mother Saora, bring me your protection. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? The fuck is... Get that out of my sight. Oh. Got it. We're fine, we're fine. Yeah, I've been healing, don't worry. Which purified? Let's go. Got an achievement. Princess Savior. Is the princess a monster girl? I need to know. I need to know. How's she doing? Are you hurt, Princess Amelia? Not much, sister. I appreciate your help. She has little horns. Oh, is he cute? I assume you are under the Sacred Office's orders, members of the Inquisition? Yes, Your Majesty. I'm Sister Anna Fran, and this is Sister Samilla. That lady really was just deleting your health since I never... Yeah, no, I healed like 4 times. Oh, we got a meow. Hold on, let me take a sip first. Okay, here we go. There you go. You fight well. That woman you defeated was no common witch. There are others like her, sinners who stand against our kingdom. We must be very careful. Their ceremony is progressing swiftly. While you have done well in rescuing me, there's more to be done. First, we must head to the library. It's a safe spot. Where's that, Your Majesty? A bit further ahead, but not too far. I'll let you know when we are nearby. Be wary of ambushes on your way there. I've seen corpses of nuns around. The witches hunt our presence. Understood. We'll be careful. Ooh. I mean, we are low on health. Is there a save point here? Where's the nearest save point? There it is. I knew they'd probably put one nearby. And that did give us like full heals against. So that's nice. We got back to full health, full heals. Oh, right. I keep forgetting which button is attack. And I wind up just like blindly jumping instead. Nice job, thank you. Actually, let's just do a quick heal. No. Does that just like give you... Yeah, it gives you free heals every time. Nice. I mean, in that case, we might as well, you know? Also, stop getting hit? Never. It's part of my strategy. You wouldn't understand. it's part of my strategy to suck a little. Got that berry. Got the berry. Well, lots of locked doors over here. We got a lot of doors locked away by keys. Can actually hear smell scents of scenes. Oh, that's cool. Do you have like synesthesia and stuff in your dreams then? I think I like hear, smell and stuff in my dreams still. Just like a normal amount though. Okay, there's an exit over there, but let's take a look over to the right as well. Okay, we've got 2 exits. One to the left, one to the right. Okay, let's see what the one on the left is. Because I feel like the one to the right might be the progression exit. Oh, okay. Enemies do respawn then. That's good to know. We do have respawn in this game. I mean, I guess you have to if you're gonna like grind for enemies. Actually, there's like equipment and there's like level up, but it doesn't look like we have like stat blocks we can deal with, so I'm not sure how much level does beyond like damage. What's this? Archive. Records? Oh, okay. She aspires to become a historian and likes to sleep after lunch. Well, me too. Though I like to sleep at all hours of the day. Her mother, a woman branded a witch, was burned alive by the Inquisition. Samilla was then forced into clerical work. Oh. Assistant, she's a long acolyte lacking experience in combat. Rituals for sealing witches. Okay. Burning entire villages. Are we the bad guys? Are we the bad guys in this game? Eldest princess with incurred there, blah 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 blah. Now, as the princess stopped silently, beautiful twigs and leaves sprouted from her hair. She did become a monster. Like she's cursed. I bet she's a monster girl. She got cursed. I guess like her younger sister is like the bad guy of this game. Is Lisette the one we just killed? I'm guessing. Amnesia. Okay. These are the different kingdoms. I'm sorry to say, but you're Catholic in the game. I mean, I'm just saying. Okay, we have a map. Oh, thank God. I always suffer a little when Castlevania games don't include a map. Like, that's like... I get you want us to like old school suffer and draw up our own map, but please... please put a map in your Castlevania game. I am begging of you. Don't make me do this myself. Okay, the level up seems to just be like 4 attack and defense. I guess that's fair. I guess you can like grind things. I think we all need a little monster girlification in our life. I certainly do. Okay. Okay, can we stand on the windowsill? Okay, no. Yeah, you gotta check the backgrounds, make sure. To check what's out. Oh god, that does a lot of damage. That does a fuck ton of damage. Ow. Ow. We got new incense. What? I guess I parried the bomb? I was like, what happened there? Let's check our incense. White incense? Unleash a small projectile. Okay. Incense still. We'll equip it there. Not sure how to. Okay, this is how we tap between them. We can try shooting some of that, I suppose. Okay, okay. So we can use that to like fight back against the bombs as well. Okay, that's not too bad. That's decent. That's a decent attack. Oh, people are very dead in this area. Can go up or down. There are so many corpses around, yeah. I mean, there's like an area we can... I think we can drop down there too, but let's see what's up here first. We're kind of low on health. We're out of heals. Oh, is this the library? We had to go to the library. They're sleeping. I'm not sure they're sleeping. I think they're not doing so well. They're sleeping in hell. Oh no. Oh no. That sounds about right though. Oh, these poor girls. These poor ladies. Okay, there's a guy over there. There's... Oh! Well, that drops us into the pit. And this guy has extra health, I guess. Didn't drop anything for me, but... I guess he extra chunky. We can make that jump. That looks like a jump we can make. There we go. Like, that's silly. We can definitely make that. Silver coin. Okay, so like all those wood panels will just evaporate, but that's okay. There's nothing else we need to get up there, I'm pretty sure. I did that on purpose because I knew the wood would evaporate. Can these guys climb? Let's go. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Very cool. Now let's see what we got over here. Boxes. Oh, cutscene? Is this the library? The library is just ahead. Please follow me. Oh, everybody looks so sad. Oh. Well, everyone else is dead. No, that's true. They have plenty of reason to be sad. Thankfully, we arrived safely. The art's so pretty though. Sisters of the Order. This is a secret library, a shelter for royalty in times of need. I'll be staying here for my own safety. Oh. Excuse me. I had a sneeze. Please excuse. Dear, bless you. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Fox. The witches are unaware of this area. Oh, okay, thank you, Lee. Thank you, Leg. Your Majesty, we were part of a group of nuns that was headed to the cathedral. A blizzard caught us and we were set apart. Not just any sneeze. You will find no living nuns in these premises save for the two of you. But a very cute one, thank you. Bless us. Thank you. I don't have a cold though, don't worry. Thank you for the clip. I think it's just because I have the fan on and it's blowing my face and it tickled my nose. It was a very cute sneeze. I'm glad. At least it wasn't like a gross one. Oh, that's terrible. The cathedral's halls have been stained with the blood of those who devoted themselves to the gods. We have been outmatched by the enemy. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm honestly, despite like the muscle pains, my sore legs and my sore shoulders, I am doing pretty well from yesterday. Like I am holding up. I'm not too exhausted. I'm not too sleepy. I did take a nap during the day to like catch up, but otherwise I'm actually honestly holding up pretty well. Could be a lot worse. It's the floppa. Darkness leaks from every corner. No. You must find my younger sister, Pome, and stop her. She's responsible for the witch's ceremony and for putting a curse on me. Holding up from what? From Tokyo Game Show. Yesterday was like the big, basically Japan's biggest gaming expo event. I went there. It was a long day. I did a lot of walking. My feet are very tired, as is my shoulder from carrying out all my loot. But otherwise, I'm doing okay. She's allowed to do what she wants. More innocent lives will be sacrificed. Her madness needs to end. Pome should be at the castle. Hi there, Ara. How you doing? Your Majesty, how may we get there? The main entrance is locked by a barrier, a type of protective witchcraft. I'm afraid you won't be able to do much against it, but... That woman Pome before, the one dressed in black. She's a traitor of the church, previously known as Sister Devoir. Getting ready to move furniture all day? Oh, please take care of yourself, okay? Lift from the knees, not from your back. That's the right way to do it, right? With the PC going into the living room for a few days? Ooh, I see. Not always aware of what's going on in multiple... I mean, it's okay to not know what's happening in Japan, I think. Not everybody is aware though. There have been like some streams, so if you're interested in games, it's fun to like check up to see what news has been arrived. Lift with legs, yeah, that's the one. Find her. She must know something about the barrier. Traitor, but then will she cooperate with us? We will make her talk. You nuns have your methods. Your Majesty, I won't yield to my sister and abandon our people. Find Sister Devoir, the traitor. Even her poisonous tongue might be of use to us. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we can talk to her. Hold on. Sister, find the traitor. Okay, so just a regular text. Hello there, and welcome. My name is Harina. You have a weird name, but you cute though. I will take it. This library is a special place, connected to many others. I'm the one in charge of it. Are you heading to the castle? That area isn't safe anymore. There are witches all over. Since you are around, why not take a look at some of the stuff I've got for sale? This game looks good, right? The graphics are so pretty. Like the animation is really smooth too. Like I love the art style. Some of it might prove to be useful. You never know. What can I do for you? Let's talk first. I overheard your conversation with the princess. Considering your pilgrimage to the cathedral must have taken a few days, I assume you haven't heard the news. The heretics have sunk 2 vessels from the Whitechapel. Not even the southern monasteries are safe anymore. You look fine, though. I suppose their witchcraft poses little threat to you. The witches are pretty strong. Really? You are going to be okay. Well, I hope you will. I might not be okay. I'm not very good at Metroidvanias. But I do my best, is all I can say. Let's see what the shop has. Okay, Lotus Incense, Black Incense. I mean, I do not have enough for the Lotus, though that seems like the better one. You beat Shantae. I mean, that's true. I did beat Shantae. I did. So I am okay at Metroidvanias with enough time and effort. I did not beat the Overlord's Metroidvania though, even though people were saying like, oh my god, it's so easy. It's like the easiest those bosses fucked me up. So like, I guess the reviews are mixed. Though I will still maintain that I think the Overlord's hitboxes were kind of bullshit, so... yeah, Overlord. You know the anime? It got like a Metroidvania as well. I probably would have enjoyed it more if I didn't keep dying. It's called Overlord Escape from Nazarick. It's the full title of the Overlord's Metroidvania. But I will maintain that, like, that wasn't 100% me. Like, those hitboxes were whack. They were all over the place. Those were not well tested. Like, the people who are there for that stream can probably attest to that. Like, I can deal with, like, difficulty in games. I will not stand for bullshit. And that game had a lot of bullshit going on. Okay, we've got this going down. So you're not playing as Ains, but someone who tries to go to his dungeon. Yeah, you're playing as, what's her name? Caroline? Something with a C? Clementine. You're playing as Clementine, like one of the earliest villains. After she's been defeated and wakes up with amnesia, going through his dungeon and trying to escape. So it's a cool concept. I feel like as somebody who has enjoyed the light novels, I would probably enjoy it more if they had playtested this game properly. It could probably be a fun game. If you're like actually cracked at like Metroidvania though, like apparently it might be easy for you. This is a suspicious flower. What did that do? What did that do? I mean, I get why they're not having you play Ainz, because like it would be kind of... You know how he's like supposed to be like the strongest, most OP ever? Like, if they try to be accurate to the source material, you wouldn't be able to have a lot of fun playing the game. Like, you wouldn't be able to really enjoy yourself. What's it called again? Overlord Escape from Nazarick. If you look up, you'll be able to find it. You might enjoy it. Like, I think you're better at like Metroidvanias than me. So despite like some of the whack hitboxes, you might have a good time with it. Would enjoy it myself because I'm a filthy casual. I mean, it's a hard game for casuals though, I think. Maybe they did have an easy mode though. I only played on the normal mode. Maybe easy mode would have been better for me, like a fucking noob. I tried playing on normal though. It's a rough translation of a witch saying, according to reference modern edicts. We bathe beneath the tears of the world, only hoping they welcome and accept us. Thank you for the links, Fox. You tried to get me to suffer. I mean, I want to see you suffer a little. Oh, playing as Ainz? Oh, that's fair. But yeah, I kind of that's why they didn't make him the main character. Because like, if you did, like, people would complain that he didn't feel strong enough. Next step, Hollow Knight. The thing is, I've actually considered playing Hollow Knight on stream. The problem is that Hollow Knight is a really long game. Like, if it wasn't such a long game, I probably would do it on stream, but I'd have to dedicate, like, months to finish that, considering the pace at which I play games. Wait. Moshi anta ga haito itaha, kai ga haito itaha, doshimasu ka? Asking, like, if you say yes and he says yes, what then? I'm not really sure the context. Who is he? Who is the man in this question who is saying yes, and what am I saying yes to, Afo? I know you probably use Deep L, but I don't quite know what is the context or the scenario is here. Hollow Knight good, can't wait for the edit to get fought. I mean, yeah, if you want to see some Hollow Knight content, Lee did get that on stream. But yeah, it's a very long game. I'd never finish it. Or rather, it would take very, very long to finish it. So, as much as I'd like to, there's so many games I want to play. Oh, I forgot I should heal. Aphrodite, are you telling me you put like cement in the typhoon? you put cement in the typhoon? What did you do? Get it out of there! Get it out of there! Oh wait, now you put cement in the balloon. Oh, sorry, I'm sleepy. I misread typhoon. You said Fusen. Okay, why is there cement in the balloon? Well, night is good and it is hard, yeah. I know Aphrodite is one of my siblings and I introduced her to DeepL, which is a translation site. But I do not know why there's cement in the balloons either. That is as much a mystery to me as it is to you. You should probably take that out though. You should probably take that out before somebody gets hurt. That sounds dangerous. We should heal up. One day the library has some fairy tales. Is it Child's? Let's see that again. The Maiden in White. That sounds cute. Sounds like a cute little fairy tale. Let's go. Over this way. Oh, okay. I'm just making sure like that you didn't think they were like a spam bot or something. Just in case. Hold on, I'll read that in a second. Once we take care of these guys. Okay. Your shoes were eaten by a horse? In other words, German potatoes? Afro, you are losing me. I think some of these puns might not be translating. What did the German potatoes have to do with your horse being eaten by the horse? I wouldn't mind putting some cement inside the Drifloons. No, the Drifloons are baby. You cannot put. No, I love Drifloon. Don't you hurt my children. There will be no putting cement inside Drifloons on this stream. We love it Drifloon, even if they are child adopters, but they're my children. and I knew this wall was suspicious. I knew this wall was suspicious. Keyboards. Congrats on the keyboards. Ketchup. What? If you put ketchup on it, your songs will be better. Cement goes around the feet, not the... Yeah, Afo, please chill down a bit on the... on the Japanese, because I am just being confused at this point. They're just helping with population issues, yeah? Okay, what do we have here? Oh, another rose. Still not sure what the roses do, like maybe they're collectibles? Yeah, DeepL is fun. It's good for communicating, though. Communicating is easier when the messages make sense. Oh, what's... the fuck was that? It was like some kind of floor mimic monster. Oh, are those... That's my family. Those are snails. They're little slugs. I am murdering my family, I guess. They were just kind of vibing. I feel bad about it. They weren't even attacking me. They were just kind of sitting there. They did hurt me when I jumped on them, though. What's the record say? Joy, yes, are you a nun? I am a nun in this game. There's a good tweedle. Calling the police. It's slaughter. Okay. Now we have managed to loop around between these two areas. Oh wait. Want to be, for instance. Aren't you supposed to be quick? I thought nuns weren't supposed to kill. No, you have to understand we're a battle nun. Yeah. That's actually kind of why I told Fox to make sure that Fox knew you were one of my siblings, because you did seem like a spam bot for a second. Like, for people without context, the message were so nonsensical. Okay, now we just jump over these guys. Okay, at least we got through them without getting hurt. There we go. Wait, I want to see the map. Which button is map again? Items? There was a map. There we go, map. Okay. So we can still go, like, down on the left. There was like an area we didn't look at yet. Yeah. Oh, right, and we haven't gone all the way up yet either. We also want to go up here. I mean, aside from like my little disaster in the boss earlier, this game isn't actually that hard yet. Like, it actually seems within my capabilities, but it's always the boss battle that like tests your true skill, except in Shantae, where the bosses in the first game are all very, very easy. Well, at least there's no fall damage. You can do it. No, Lee, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. You're like a pro gamer. Like, it... just because you can. Reminds me of Symphony of the Night. It's definitely Metroidvania styled. That's definitely where they got that inspo from. It's just like, after Overlord, my confidence in my Metroidvania skills has been a little shaken. You type me out in Showdown. I'm not sure if those skills are transferable, Lee. Is there nothing here? I thought I'd get like an item at the end of this little segment, but I guess not. Is this the beginning? Yeah, it's like kind of the start of the game. We're just like giving it a little try out, seeing what we've got going on. Okay, we got an item over here though. I mean, just getting like a little feel for the game. Oh, we got a key. Nice. No, Aphrodite's not a poster. This is the real Aphrodite. The one and only. In the flesh. The one you've heard all the stories about. Okay, here we go. Ow. Oh, cutscene? I was gonna heal, but then the cutscene happens. Oh, what's this? Oh. Just a little guy? Oh. Little guy with a lot of health. Can we heal? Oh no! Okay, our healing powers were like briefly muted. We couldn't heal for a second. But luckily, they came back just in time. Because we were at like 4 HP. Joe, there's more. I know, there's more. Oh god. Heal! It's been a while since we saved. Where's the map? Oh, Scarlet, thank you for the wait. How was your stream? Maybe don't trade damage, yeah? The animation reminds me of really well-made Flash game. Yeah, it's really high quality. Fresh flowers for you. Hi. Are those two ladies holding your shirt up? Piff is helping. How was your stream? You're playing Eastward? Oh, that game looks so pretty. That game looks so pretty. Isn't it gorgeous? Like, I haven't played it myself yet, but are you enjoying it? I hope you're having a good time. Hope you had a good stream as well. I might actually be wrapping up stream soon though, but I'll keep playing a little bit longer now the weight came in. I am Joanna. I'm a Uchi Bunny. I play games. I also do art. Today I spent a lot of time talking about the Tokyo Game Show, and now I'm playing one of the games I saw there. I started Eatward, just finished the prologue today. Let's go! Let's go! I kind of want to play that game sometime. We have a new GPP. Can you show us an image? Can you put it? Can you show me a screenshot or a link? I want to see, because I love your art. Did you draw it yourself? For Game 3, so I don't get in the way. No, I understand. Like, especially, I'm not sure how it is for you, but like depending on the game, like running your full model can cause like a little bit of lag. So I totally get like switching to a PNG tuber for like when the need arises. I don't think Afro and AT know each other, or do they? That was not the impression I got. DM, let's go. Let me grab this link from you. So oh my god, Scarlett, you are adorable. You are so cute. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, everybody. Take a look at this. Take a look at Scarlett's new new gaming PNG. That is so cute. Oh, show baby. I love your little joystick box. Your little joystick box. That's my heart. And your hearts, all the little hearts in your hair. That's so cute. That is so cute. And yeah, AT, please cool down a little on like unrelated conversations where you're getting a little bit off topic. Oh my god. The joystick box is Scarlett's little buddy. Yes, it's like your little mascot character. Joe gonna pop. Yes, I'm gonna pop from the sweetness. It's okay, AT. Just keep it in tone a bit. The fuck stick? What are you saying? Lee. Lee. Yes, the fight stick. God, it's yeah. No, AT, you were being a teensy bit weird, but if you can reel it in a little bit, it's all good. God, this is... Oh my god, Scarlett, I think you'll actually appreciate the game I'm playing right now. Because this is just a map screen, so like it's a bit boring at the moment, but like look at some of this art though. Isn't this pretty? Look at this art style. I think you might be able to appreciate this. Like this animation, it's so smooth. Like it's so smooth. It's like it's smooth. Is what I'm saying. God help you if you talk about literary arts, Boo. Right, the butterflies. Let's see if we can get the idle animation up again. Because it's pretty. I am eating good today. Is that spatula you used to heal yourself? Hold on. I guess it's like our little fancy holy staff. Is for healing ourselves. I must obtain the nums. Please get yourself some nums. Get yourself some of the good food. What about the gameplay? It's been fun so far. I'm not very good at like Metroidvania games, but I've been having a good time. Let me see. We want to, I think, yeah, go all the way left here. We're playing as non-SpongeBob. I don't think it's actually a spatula. I think it's like some kind of holy staff of sorts. Not like for realsies, a spatula. It does. I can see the resemblance though. Okay, I think we just wanna loop out of the screen. Again though, all the way down here. And then grab the key from this guy. There we go. Now we might die in the boss rush again. because we very much this day. Is this on Steam? It is indeed on Steam, and this game is a full release. It's not just a demo. Out of like all the options today, we actually picked one of the 2 games that has already been released, so you can play this game right now. Just don't get hit. It's probably a holy item for SpongeBob, that's true. Like, that might even be in one of the cartoons. Just don't get hit, right? I just gotta be the better player. But yeah, if you want to play a game with cute, sexy nuns... Also, Joe, we'll play all the Shantae games. I mean, Shantae hits different. So, you know, that's an exception. Shantae is an exception because it hit different. You feel me? You feel me? Is it multiplayer? I don't think so. Like, Metroidvania games don't usually have a multiplayer option. So it's probably just a single player game. Wait, level cap is a thing? It is a thing in this game. There is leveling up. I don't even know if I'm technically at the right level for the monster room. But I bet somebody is like low level speedrunning this. So like I'm sure if you're like a good player and like you dodge and parry, you're probably fine. Good game with nuns, it's the henty. There's plenty of good games with nuns. There's Tsukihime Remake, which has Xiao in it, and the remake isn't. Oh, it's 18 plus, but it has no points. I want to pray and fight with you. I mean, you can pretend I'm like. Look at these sea slugs. You can pretend that's me. You can pretend it's one of these. I'm one of these slugs. Shantae has Waddy Tops there for different. Exactly. It hits different because Waddy Tops is there and Sky's there. As well as many others. Oh. God. This guy hits hard. Okay. Let's focus. Let's actually get these guys. Okay. Like, these guys at least are easy. They're pretty stable. Come on. Fine. Got the first one. Oh. I forgot to heal. That's why you shouldn't get hit. You're light with 0 armor. I have no armor. They haven't given me armor yet. I mean, I'm sure if I like am more patient and I like did some defense, I'd probably be okay. I'd probably be better. Like if I tried parrying more, your thighs are exposed. That's true. Curse my slutty nun outfits for keeping me so exposed to the elements. Surprised I make a boss this hard in the beginning. This isn't even a boss. I'm just bad at the game. Like I can't blame this on the game. If you're good at Metroidvania, this is probably not even a challenge. No, good for you, Queen. Should be a multiple multiplayer game like Hollow Knight. That would be cool. Now don't get hit. I'll try my best. I mean, we got ties for God. Ties for days. Let's go. Here we go. Get this one. And here we go. Boss rush room. Let's do it right this time. We're at full health. We've got our healing incense. We're not silenced. Oh, we're still silenced? Fuck. We cannot heal while we're silenced. Okay, we're fine. Silencing has been ended. We are no longer silenced. Which means we're fine. Dice for the great old ones. Yes. I'll do like a preemptive little heal for this next round. And get in from this side. Ow. Oh, but I got the parry. I got a parry in. You can't hit me after the parry. I should be immune. for 2 more frames following a parry. Unfair. I played it the right way and everything. What use is it if my parries don't even work? So we have something similar to the Greek pantheon. I mean, I guess you have your own gods. Don't forget witch time. What's witch time? Is that the time I get good at the game? Oh, I got a nice dodge in. Did someone say Pantheon? Okay. I mean, the first 2 rounds there. Oh, from Bayonetta! Man, are you excited for the 3rd game? I'm hyped for the 3rd game. 3rd game gonna be good. See, like, it's not that bad if you actually pay attention. Like, that wasn't even that hard. I just... Sometimes I read chats while I play game. And I don't actually look at game. And then I die. This is one of my greatest weaknesses as a person. Invulnerability phones are one of those things that's when they're small or non-existent. Yeah, it's really weird. The outfit looks so nice, right? Yeah, it's streamer brain. Oh. Here we go. My old ones threw a tantrum, so I'm apparently not moving the furniture. I mean, good for your back though. No lifting for you. We're distracting. No. I like being distracted by all of you. Oh, the Katrido key does not break. Okay, we can keep using the key. Let's go. This is not a Zelda situation where we need like 50 different keys for 50 different doors. I appreciate that in game. Yeah, see Lily dresses with the hair. I love Bayonetta for that. Honestly, style icon, if you ask me. Like, have you seen like some of the new footage of the new game? Because like, I love how like there's like the pictures, like the paparazzi shots of her like going to the grocery store, and honestly, her outfit, it's such a fit, it's such a good look. Like, love her new outfits, living for it. Just her casual wear. Ah, we got a meow, hold on. There you go. Meow time. Okay, I think there was like a door over here that we hadn't opened yet. Yeah. Oh. Different key for this door. This is not the right way to go, I guess. Okay, let's check the map again. Okay, what we can go is up to the right or down below over there. A bark to your meow. Nice meows, thank you. I hope they will fuel you. Okay. We're just gonna like sneak over there. Like, I do think I'll probably wrap up stream soon, but I just wanna see what else we got. Do a little bit more exploring. Now we did like the little boss room. Welcome back. Love that she wears glasses literally just because the designer thought it looked cool. He thought his bosses to keep them, right? Like, honestly, taste. Like, her designer had taste. Like, glasses are cool and glasses also sexy. Oh, thank you for the posture. Sitting up straight. Oh right, it's this room again. I remember this room now. I love me some glasses. Give me more glasses. Joe, look how evil I am. I'm watching you on phone while in bed in its sleep hour. Black Master doing the evil crimes. Committing the misdeeds. Since step forward, I'm doing an auto battle right there on my phone. It's like the really nice, like lineless look. I really love this. Scarlet agrees that he loves my glasses. I love glasses on everyone. Hanekawa Tsukuba. I'm not sure if I recognize the name from the top of my head. Which series is that? Uh-oh. Yo. Yo. Okay. Oh, Monogatari. I did not watch all of that, so I'm afraid I'm not super familiar. But I trust you. Glasses are always good. Glasses always good. Okay, we can Oh, we haven't gone down here yet. We can unlock this door. Let's check on the side real quick. Oh, does this go outside? Interesting. Like, we still need to drop down that corridor at some point. Oh, are these plugs frozen? Oh, poor little sluggies. That's what it turns into a cat girl. Let's go. Love me a good cat girl. Love me a good cat class rep though, but only if they're not like super tsundere. Like tsundere is not usually the kind of character I'd go for. You either love it or hate it. Fair. Valid. Oh, clever. What'd that do? Mechanism in another room. It's a mystery. Oh, and we got a new incense. What'd this do? Lightning attack. Fancy. Fancy. Let's try that out. Okay, not bad. It's right in front of you. Uh oh, fuck. Don't you come at me. Ow. We're fine. Are they gonna jump at me again? Okay, only those windows. Okay, we're safe. We made it out. God, this game is so pretty though. I love the colors. Atmosphere is so good. Dang. This game pretty. Surprisingly bloody and like dark, but so pretty. Okay, we got ourselves a whole new area there. Bro, you're so pretty, Lee! We're talking about the game here. This isn't accurate to the Catholic faith. Scarlet went to Catholic school and thus to a call ninjas teaching her scriptures class. You went to the wrong school, man. I have plenty of ninjas. Who's like picture story grids, right? Oh, well that shoots us all the way to the top. Let's try it down here. Oh, we've got another flower. Can you open this? Oh, this is... Isn't this the room from before? Oh, this is a different room. No, it is a different room. This one's locked too. Like the documentary on Netflix, Warrior Nuns. And someone say pretty? You're pretty. No, you! Chat's pretty. Uh-oh. They're coming from the windows. Okay. We're fine. We're safe. Okay. So basically we cannot go anywhere here yet. So this wall is super suspicious and I don't trust it. It's like, this goes somewhere. Oh yeah, this is a different Scarlet. I just realized we do have two Scarlets in chat at the moment. Or rather, two Scarlets being discussed in chat. Thank you for pointing it out. I love how you tried parrying a wall. It's a suspicious wall. Like Lee, aren't you telling me this wall's suspicious as hell? Oh. I probably should have attacked the wall, huh? Probably should have attacked the wall, huh? Probably should have healed up too. We have died. It's okay, we were about to end the game anyway. This is a fun game, though I will probably try out some of the other demos this week. I'll put like maybe 1 or 2 demo days on my schedule because we do have some fun other demos downloaded that I'd like to try out. I'll look up how long this game is. I'm not gonna guarantee I will play all of this on stream because it might be a long game and I'm not always great at Metroidvania and I want to be playing Shantae and like other games, like prioritizing. Yeah, you gotta keep those warriors in line. You gotta scare them. Parry them a few times to show them who's boss. Maybe Scar's teachers hid their ninja weapons in their habits. Yeah, no. Like they definitely had them. They were probably just hiding them. Maybe that was for like only the higher level children. Got to see them. Yeah, keep the walls honest. Let me actually, before we wrap up, I'll show some of the other demo options again that we might be able to play this week. Wait, that's the wrong screen. This is just a tier list for the fans. These are the other demo options. I think I'm personally very excited to play Outcore, La Pen, Pupu's Adventure. So those might be some of the games we try on one of the days. Konnichiwa. Well, more like konbanwa. It's quite late. It's already 9:30. I hope you've had a nice day. And Athenian Rhapsody is probably one we'll try playing as well. Depersonalization, I don't know how long these demos are. So, I think we might spread it out across a few days. I am planning to start the next Shantae this week as well, because we couldn't do it on Friday, but we'll be playing, what is it? Whiskey's Revenge or Pirate's Curse? The second one, either way. Well, we'll be playing the second one. Alongside some of these fun little demos. And I'll put out one more reminder. If you are interested... Yeah, Whiskey's Revenge. Okay, yeah. That's the second one. If you are interested in games and you want to get them cheap, the Tokyo Game Show Steam sale is still on to the end of the night. I don't understand anything, but I'm sure it's beautiful. Except, Fox, we've got a troll in the dungeon. We got a troll in the dungeon. Can we take care of this? So yeah, if you want to get some games off for cheap, there's 30 to 80% discounts. I am not sponsored by Steam, which I was, but get some cheap games while you can. I think the Nintendo eShop also has them on sale. I think Sony also has them on sale. And I think those sales are ending within a few hours. So, if you are interested, get in fast. I'm not sure if they end specifically Japan, end of the day, which is in 2.5 hours for now. So, the discounts might be ending soon. Yeah, thank you, Fox, for taking care of that. So yeah, that is all for today. I'll find somebody for us to raid, and then I will say our goodbyes. I hope you had a good time. I had fun showing you all my pictures and all the photos of the game show. Boyo! Hi there, Calabasan. I'm afraid I'm wrapping up stream right now. Yeah, that was really, really dumb. I'm not even sure what they were trying to do there. Hi there, Mansalilam. Thank you for the follow. I'm afraid I'm about to end stream, but at least I got here in time for the wait. Yeah. Thanks for stream. Thanks for coming. Thank you for stream. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for coming back to work for me. Have a good night. And to all the lurkers, thank you for lurking as well. If you are watching the VOD, thank you for watching VOD. And everybody else who came out today, thank you for coming as well. Thank you for hydrate. I do need to hydrate at the end of the day. Let me take a quick, big sip. I've been having a rough day with a really sore throat. Thank you for cheering me up on the stream. I'm so happy to be able to cheer you up a bit. I hope your sore throat feels better soon. Are you seeing the dentist? If you can, please take care of it. Tooth pain is it's a very serious thing. I know that sounds very, very worried, but don't mess around with your teeth. They're very important bones. Okay, tomorrow. Good. Good. Thank you for the extra hydrate and the posture. Let me take another sip. And I will see how people are streaming. I will see you again after another sleepless night. Please get some sleep where you can. I know a lot of us are fairly insomniac and don't always sleep enough. But I am concerned occasionally. Get your sleep while you're able to. Okay, that goes for everybody. I see that Coco just started streaming. I don't think we get to raid her very often. So everybody, I think this is the first time I'm dating Wakoko. She has a really cute, character design. Her face, she has a mask that does the expressions. I think it's very cute. I don't usually have sleepless nights. Okay, good. Have a great night and day, Joe and chat. Stay safe and hydrated. It goes for everybody, especially if it is hot for you. Please hydrate the hell out of yourself. Okay, I'm gonna start the wait. We'll just say Joe waits with emote of your choice. And we'll keep it simple today. We'll keep it simple. Yeah, that was a weird troll. At least it came at the end of the stream. that was strange troll. Not sure what they tried to accomplish there. Anyway, please, everybody, thank you so much for coming. It is time for the Joe wait. Please be nice to Hokoko. Remember to Stay hydrated, have sleep bunny dreams. If you're going to bed, please have a good night. If you're still awake, have a good day. Good luck with work and or relaxing. It is the weekend for many of you, so, do something nice for yourself today. Give yourself a little treat. Get yourself a little snack. Whatever it takes. And I will see you again next week with more demos, some Shantae, and whatever else I feel like doing. Alright, let me go and wrap up now. Get yourself a little treat too. I have pizza. I'm gonna eat my leftover pizza. Okay, night night everybody. Please enjoy the wait. Bye 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 bye. Bye.